wind machine, right? Canceled.
Would have been nice to know that 2 jars of Jell-O go.
Like that would have mattered. You would have used any less.
Whatever.
Honestly.
A box!
Oh, fragile. It's Italian. Must be one of those audition tapes people are always sending us because they want to work with us. Can't play it.
Mr. Ferrone and Mr. Noble. It seems that you both think you have this thing down pat, don't you? You think you know the movies so well that you can just come in here with your fancy hair and your really nice goatees and think again.
What is this?
I don't know, but who is this guy telling me I don't know movies?
If you really think you know the movies so well, let's put it to the test. Inside a box, there is a remote. Press the play button and accept your challenge.
Think this is for real?
Come on, you don't think this is real, do you?
To survive each level, just say the name of the film. It's that simple. But no cheating. Only when you say the name can you use the remote to move you forward to the next round.
What the heck?
Where are we?
I told you not to press that button, didn't I?
Whatever. Penny is so hearing about this.
Hey, wait a second. Whoever did this to us, how do they expect us to know what movie we're in? The fishing poles.
Wow. Wait a second. Boat in the water? I know, Titanic! You know!
I'm king of the world!
Titanic! Do you see any icebergs around here? Because I don't see any icebergs, okay? Titanic! Sit down! Might as well do some fishing while we're here.
Whatever.
Rod doesn't even work. Whoa, 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 whoa! I just saw something gray over there in the water. No, over there, out of the water. It was right over there.
Yeah.
It's right there! Look, right there!
Whatever, you're not gonna get me with that.
I'm serious, man. This is not funny. Look, there, look, right there, right there. Look, right there. Oh my God. He's going under! He's going under! Oh my God. Under the boat! It went under the boat! Ah! Whoa! Wait, seriously? This is my favorite movie! I know where we are. This is The Empire Strikes Back. We're in the Carbonite Chamber.
Dude, what are you wearing? Seriously, you get Luke Skywalker, and I'm Princess Leia? How can I be Han Solo?
I don't know, it's not like I chose for you to be Princess Leia. And bro, I don't want you to worry, alright? I'm not gonna try to kiss you or anything because I know you're my sister.
Alright, let's just get this over with. This is so uncomfortable.
Not so fast. You must battle Darth Vader.
Darth Vader? I get to fight Darth Vader!
Dude, are you sure about this? I'm kinda old.
Bro, I'm totally good. I'm ready for this.
Alright, if you say so.
This will be a day long remembered.
Aren't you a little short for a stormtrooper?
Do I look like a stormtrooper? I think you should get your optics checked out, man.
You are not Luke Skywalker.
Obviously. No kidding. I'm Harry Ferrone.
So be it, Jedi. There is no try, only do or do not.
Okay, first of all, that's like Yoda's line. Alright? Yoda's line. You know what, Ben? I got this.
Help me, Ferrone. You're my only hope.
Get it?
Dude,
Get it?
yeah, I get it. What are you doing? Dude, get up. Show a little pride, will you?
Seriously, are you okay? I'm fine. Really? Like, seriously, do I look fat in this dress?
No, actually, you look pretty nice. Hey, just go away. It ends for you here.
Die, Vader.
Oh yeah! What? What?
Bravo.
Where are we? Is this some kind of forest?
Look at these trees. They're like huge. This is like awesome.
Terrible. This could be one of like a million movies. We're never gonna figure this out.
Dude. What? You're blue.
So are you.
That's cool. I totally am.
Wait a second. This could only be one movie. Smurfs! No, not Smurfs. What's wrong with you? No, the single highest grossing movie of all time. Avatar!
Avatar!
Give me the remote control.
No, wait. I really want to check out the Tree of Souls. Like, that's my favorite part of the movie.
I'm gonna smack you. All right, we gotta get back.
Wait. There's a door down there. I don't remember a door in Avatar.
Yeah, me neither. Maybe we should,
Let's check it out?
yeah, check it out.
How are we gonna get down from here, though? Well, I guess we are avatars. We could probably just jump.
Ready? One, 2, 3. Door's over here. Let's go. It's a door in the middle of the forest.
Knock first?
Guess just open the door. Oh! All right, look, we're at the final movie, all right? What movie is this?
Hey, cool outfit.
Oh, thanks. You too,
Wow.
you look really nice.
You got like a whip on your belt.
Check it out.
Your name on your shirt. That's awesome.
You got your name on your shirt too. Cool,
That is
monogram.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome.
All right, look, focus. Get the remote and let's get this thing going.
I don't have the remote.
Are you kidding?
I don't know what happened
Without
to
the
it.
remote, we don't get
It
back.
was in my pocket like 5 seconds ago.
Oh, wait. I got this.
Oh!
Whoa! That was awesome! You look a little tired. You all right?
No, but it's not the years. It's the mileage. All right. What's the deal? Now we gotta figure out what movie we're in. I feel like I should know this one.
The hat looks familiar. Like, actually,
Looks familiar too.
name on your shirt.
You ever saw the Indiana Jones Stunt Spectacular at Disney? That was like the exact same thing. You don't need to see it anymore.
There you go.
Welcome to 2017 High School Film Challenge and Workshops. I am Mr. Noble.
I'm Mr. Ferrone.
Go over a couple things really quick. There's a couple changes of rooms. Your tickets, though, have the right location on them, so we should be good. But we're excited you're here. We have a big year this year. Session 1, if you're down and dirty filmmaking, you're staying here in the auditorium. If you are lighting, you're in the lecture hall. Straight out that door, down the end on the left. And if you're How to Make Money Now, which is a cool workshop, we have a couple students that are making a ton of money, and they learned how to do it here. So IMC straight down to the end of the hall. Session 2, if you're in audio, you're in the lecture hall, again, straight down on the left. If you're camera work, cinematic camera work, you're here in the auditorium. Make Money Now, IMC again, library, and the teacher roundtable, all the teachers, it's called the faculty resource room. It's off of the main corridor there.
Hey, something to remember too, there'll be students wearing JTV shirts just like this one. If you have questions about where to go, they will point you in the right direction. Again, we just want to welcome you here. There really aren't too many opportunities like this for film and television students, so it's been on, what is it, 4 or 5? Four?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's great starting to see familiar teachers in the room and an opportunity today for everybody to kind of share your passion for film and television. So, you know, the workshops are pretty informational. We'll get to watch a bunch of films. There were over 74 submissions of films this year. We watched a lot of movies, okay?
And our judges picked the top 25 which we're going to watch after lunch. So after you guys do the 2 workshops, you're going to go down to the auxiliary gym, which is back where you came in. Pizza and drinks are provided. After that, everyone comes back here. We're going to screen the top 25 films, and then after that, we're going to give out some awards in some categories. So, yeah, again, any questions, ask somebody in a JTV shirt. Yep.
Any update on Six Flags?
Oh, yes. Any of the schools here that are going to the Six Flags Student Media Day, they gave you the option of using the tickets later on in the summer if you choose, if it's too rainy or thundery or whatever outside, lightningy, whatever, if that's actually a word.
I don't think it
so
is.
it's up to you guys or your teachers if you guys still want to attend or not today. If not, you can do it at a later point. Also, at the end of the day today, when you guys leave, some feedback we got in surveys over the year was that you guys wanted to see all the films, including who the winners are. So on highschoolfilmchallenge.com, right at the end of the day when you guys leave, will be links to the top winning films of the awards and then all the other films that were submitted. So you can take a peek on there right when it's over. Anything else? We're
Just a
streaming
reminder, we are
live.
streaming, yep.
We're streaming live at live.jacksontelevision.com, and we're also streaming to Cablevision 77 for people that live in this area all day today, which should be good. So there's a lot of schools that are tuning in, probably 5 or 6 tuning in from their home schools right now. So hello, how are you, home schools? And that's it.
That's it.
Cool. All right, so if you're in Down and Dirty Filmmaking, stay here. If you're in one of the other ones, get up and make your way.
Have a
Look for
great day.
ambassadors. Have a great day, guys.
that you only meant well, cause you did what you said.
Jason Derulo.
That it's all for the best, cause it is.
I was so wrong for so long, only trying to please myself. Girl, I was caught up in her lust when I don't really want no one else. So no, I know I should have treated you better, but me and you were meant to last forever. So let me in, give me another chance to really be your man. 'Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So tell me, girl,
What you say, that you only meant well, cause you did what you say.
what you say, what you say.
That it's all for the best, cause it is.
Sorry, guys, good song. I know. Hey, welcome, everybody. Grab a seat. We'll get this thing going here. If you are not signed up for Down and Dirty Filmmaking, then you're in the wrong place, okay? Welcome, I'm Mr. Farone. I teach here at Jackson Liberty. I've been here since the school opened. I'm a little hobbled today. I tore a ligament in my knee last week at our annual, we call it the Faronies. It's kind of like our Oscars and our Grammys kind of thrown together. If you want to check out how insane our show is, if you go to YouTube and just type in Faronies 2017, scope it out. It's a pretty crazy thing we do here in Jackson. Performances, awards, it's nuts. It's pretty crazy. So welcome to Down and Dirty Filmmaking. Really, what we want to talk about today are some of the basic components to what I think make shooting a good short film, okay? The first thing we're going to kick off with, let me just pull it down just a hair, because if I walk this way, am I okay? You guys still okay? Can you hear me okay? Okay. All right, first thing we want to talk about is what I consider KISS. Keep it simple, stupid, okay, when it comes to your stories. A lot of times when you guys are creating your short films, your concepts are so intricate and involved that they get lost in a 2 to 3 minute film, which kind of leads me to where I think a lot of us should be aiming our films. When I first started teaching this a long time ago, we used to do longer films, and that was part of our goal. We kind of stopped doing a lot of that in class because of the time that it took. And what we try and focus on now is trying to come in that 3 to 5 minute range for a short film, which is roughly a 3 to 5 page script. You know, when you guys are figuring out how long, your teacher gives you an assignment, they tell me it's supposed to be 3 minutes long. Well, how long is my script? It should be about 3 pages. Your rule of thumb is roughly a minute a page. So keeping a story relatively simple to finish in a 3 or 5 minute time period is probably a good idea. Okay, it doesn't mean it has to be especially cliche or anything, but it should definitely be relatively simple to follow, okay? Should be able to sum the basic story up in a couple of sentences too. If it takes you more, hi Jack, my gaffer. You should be able to sum up your story in a couple of sentences. If it takes you 5 minutes to explain it to me in a pitch, then it's probably too complicated, okay? The story should have a clear beginning, middle, and end. I can't tell you how many times I watch short films that my students make and they don't have clear openings and they don't have clear endings. And you're like, did something just happen to the video clip? Because it seemed to just end. You guys really need to give thought to that. When it comes to script writing and pre-production, I like to think about the 3-act format as far as when you're writing your scripts, okay? The first thing you want to do is in Act 1, that's a good one, that's good. You want to meet the characters and identify what the problem is right at the end of the act. Look, in a short film, what do you think is the most trying thing about identifying characters? Is to try and not write a ton of dialogue to figure out who somebody is, okay? A lot of times, what are some different ways you can convey who somebody is other than with a page and a half of dialogue? What can you do?
Subtitles?
Yeah, you can use subtitles if you want, sure. What else? How about some visual stuff there? Yeah, maybe through their actions, kind of who they are. What else? How many people got judged in here when they walked in here today based on what? Name tag, sure. How they look, what they're wearing, sure. Okay, if you got an athlete, okay, put a letter jacket on them. Done, I get it. okay? She's an artsy girl. Put her hair up, put her in some crazy clothes, put some black boots on her. We'll get it, okay? We'll get it. I know I'm generalizing, but these are things that you all do to identify people. You've all seen so many movies at this point, okay? I've seen, I can't tell you how many films I've seen where I kind of identify people based on what they're wearing, okay? You know, you do that subliminally, but if you think you don't do it, you're out of your mind because you do. Okay? If somebody walked in here like in a suit jacket and a tie, you'd be thinking, okay, professional guy, banker, lawyer, blah, 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 whatever. Okay? But if some guy rolled in here in like a pair of sandals, a Hawaiian shirt, and a pair of jeans, what are you going to be thinking? Yeah, that or he's the IT guy and he can do whatever he wants, okay? Absolutely. All right, so at the end of Act 1, once we identify who these people are, we need to figure out what the problem is. Your problem has to drop. Make it clear. Whatever the problem is, it could be something as simple as I lost my pen. It could be something as simple as, you know, if you're doing a piece on domestic violence, maybe you find out that this kid's getting beat up at home. The problem has to drop. End of Act 1. Okay, go ahead. Act 2, we call it trials and tribulations. How are we going to solve this problem? No one solves a problem right away. We do go through the trials and the tribulations of trying to solve the problem. Okay? Whatever the problem is. There should be, even in a short film, there should be at least 2 attempts at trying to solve whatever it is. And most of you guys, based on the films that we saw this week, are kind of getting that. No one really, in a lot of the short films we watched, nobody got right to the conclusion. There was, well, we tried this and that didn't work. Well, we tried that and that didn't work. Okay, that's the way a film works. And that's a good basic format for you to implement when you're writing your short films. You know right off the bat, all right, look, I got this scene, we gotta write this scene where we meet the characters, then I've gotta do these 2 other scenes at least where, you know, they had the problem and they tried to solve it, okay? So that'll get you through to Act 2. Act 2 generally can be usually your longest in a short film just because of the time that it takes you to figure out those couple of things. Finally, it's gonna get you to your Act 3, which is your resolution, all right? Act 3 can be a pretty quick one. A lot of times it'll be a half a page maybe, and you find the resolution of what happened, okay? I like films to be tied up in a nice little knot. I know some people don't. I do. I do like a little twist, though. I like a little twist, and I think a lot of your teachers who have been doing this for a long time will tell you that we've seen, here's our problem. I'm going to share our problem. I'm going to lay our problem right out on the table for everybody in the room, and everybody's going to know it, okay? Here's the problem, I mean, one of my problems, okay? The fact that a lot of your teachers have been doing this for such a long time that we have seen the same stories hundreds of times. And it's funny, I find it entertaining most of the time that students come up with the exact same ideas year after year after year. We were watching the films this year and there were so many common themes in the 72 films that we watched, okay? And so my challenge to you for the rest of the year is to be that kid, be that girl, be that guy that hits your teacher with a storyline that's like, oh, I never saw this one before. If you have a teacher ever say that to you, okay, either good job, high compliment, or you're out there, my friend. One of the 2, okay? So keep that in mind when you're setting your scripts up for the next project, okay? Do your teachers a favor and give them something a little different. Okay? Don't be afraid to, here's the other thing, I hear some kids talking all the time about this stuff. People are afraid, don't be afraid to take an idea from a film and make it your own. What do you think Hollywood does? Watch any movie. They're all the same thing, they just take it and change it. Fish out of water, whatever the basic story is. The buddy film, I love a good buddy film, you know? So kind of don't be afraid to look at a movie and go, oh, that's not a bad idea, man. Let me take that, how can I try to change that up, make that my own thing? All right, I don't consider that thieving, I call that researching. Okay, just research some films. That's where you get your ideas from. Don't be afraid to use some ideas. All right, let's go to our next piece here. Pre-production, here's the deal. First thing you should do is you should pitch your teachers your story. All right, here's this idea. We're gonna have this, this prostitute that gets hired up. Hold on, it's going in a very different place. Okay, she gets hired up for to work with this guy and be his date for a week. Pretty woman. There you go. See, turned it on you. Thought I was going someplace else. No. That's all a pitch is, it's a basic story, okay? Next thing you need to do is you need to write your treatment. What's treatment? Anybody? Treatment. Go ahead, go for it. What do you got? Kind of, sort of. Say again? Yeah, it's a plan, it's a summary. Usually a 3-paragraph summary. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. Lay it out. Lay it out. Act 1, Act 2, Act 3. This happens, and this happens, and this happens. Okay, generally you show that to your teacher, and your teacher will be like, yeah, okay, great. Go ahead, go write the script. Okay? I always recommend that as a process for every film we ever do. Okay? Treatment, then write the script. The other thing you want to do is you want to cast your folks. Okay? Try to pick people. This is kind of one of those areas in a high school where you're like, sometimes you're at the mercy of your class. Okay? A lot of us aren't in performing arts schools. Some of you that are, fantastic. Use those theater kids if you have them. Just make sure they dial it down a bit. Okay? Seriously? You theater people know what I'm talking about? I like working with the theater groups in our school, but it took us like a year to figure out that, guys, you're not projecting for the back row here. Okay? Let's bring it all down a bit. You know, on stage in a theater, the difference is you're big. Everything's exaggerated, okay? If you know, and in film script, it's not like that. Everything's pulled down. So keep that in mind when you're using theater people, okay? I like casting people when possible that are already kind of similar to that character. It just makes it easier, okay? In high school anyway. Give them copies of the script so they can actually read their stuff. I can't tell you how many times we'll go to shoot something and the kids will walk in and they'll hand the actor the script and be like, okay, we're shooting this scene today. And they didn't even read it, okay? The problem with an actor not reading a script beforehand is they have no context to what's going on. If they didn't read the whole script, how do they know what's going on? Okay, so really make that like something you really do. Put the script in the actor's hands. Costumes. Costumes should make sense for the characters. All right? We have a closet in our studio that has just tons of clothes in it, that sweatshirts, t-shirts, you name it. If somebody didn't have something, we can make them whatever we have to make them relatively quickly. Right now it looks like a small bomb went off in that closet, but that's something you might want to consider at your schools, maybe having a costume closet that people could use, okay? Script breakdown. I love doing a script breakdown when I write and when I'm working on a film. Okay, script breakdowns are super important. What you want to do is you want to go over how many scenes that are needed in the film, how many locations you're going to use, and how many days and costume changes there are. How many times are you guys shooting a short film and you started it today and you came back tomorrow and the kid's wearing a different costume? How many times has that happened to you? A bajillion. What's normally your answer to it? When it happens and you're stuck and you can't do anything, what do you normally do? Yeah, either do another scene or here, put a sweatshirt on. Put a sweatshirt on. How many times do you say just put a sweatshirt on? Okay? You can't hold up an entire production. That's when people start noticing your continuity breaks. Next thing you want to do is you want to break the script into working segments. I'm going to shoot scenes 1, 2, and 4 today. Why do you think I would shoot scenes 1, 2, and 4 today? Location. Location. Good. The same day. And the same day. Absolutely. Yeah. What do you got? Same actors, yeah. These are all things you've got to think of. You're a producer producing this piece. The best thing you could do is a script breakdown and say, all right, guys, hey, this is what we're doing. We're going to shoot scenes 1, 2, and 4 today. So come in tomorrow, be ready for it. Takes 5 minutes to do that, to lay that little schedule out. All right, maybe 10. But it's 10 minutes well spent. You got to remember that every minute you spend in pre-production is going to save you hours in production time. Production time is where things get slowed down, when you're not prepared. Okay? Preparation is huge. And I don't care where you go for a job, people, whether you're working in the film industry, the television industry, or you go off and do something completely different, which is highly likely with this many people in a room. There's no way everybody's going in a film. Okay? Being prepared for whatever job you have ahead of time is going to set you apart from the other guy. Okay? Okay. All right, production. I'm always at odds as to what I like most about shooting, whether it's pre-production or production itself. Post-production is probably my least favorite. I don't like getting locked in an edit bay for a half hour. I'd rather Noble do it, or 3 days, or whatever it is. Okay? I can get by editing, but it's not my favorite thing to do. I love pre-production because I like script writing, but production, I love production. I love production day. I love putting the whole thing together on shoot day, all right? And I've got some shooting tips for you to remember. So let's hit some up here. Number one, get establishing shots of your locations. All right, an establishing shot could be a nice wide shot of the school. It could be an ECU of the room number that you're shooting in. But get it, because that's going to separate your piece from somebody else's. For basic dialogue scenes, shoot a wide or a 2-shot and 2 over-the-shoulder shots. We're going to go over, at the end of this little bit here, we're going to do a quick scene here. And I'm going to show you just the basic way to shoot a dialogue scene. That if you went out and shot a dialogue scene with 2 or 3 people, if you do exactly what I tell you to do, you'll come away with something to work with in editing. It's not going to be fancy. I'm not going to show you fancy. I'm going to show you simple. I'm going to show you the right way to shoot a dialogue scene quickly. How many of you guys are on, just show of hands, how many of you guys are on block scheduling where your classes are like an hour and a half long? Lucky, 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 you're so lucky. We're on block scheduling here too. It's awesome. How many of you guys are on those like 42, 43-minute periods? Unlucky, lucky, lucky, you're unlucky. Yeah. Boy, you got to be fast, don't you? You got to get in, get out. Get in, get out. That's my best thing, man. Even with an hour and 20-minute class period, you talk to any of my classes, they will tell you the kids that I am most proud of on a daily basis are kids that come in, get the gear, and get out in 5 minutes. I taught in 2 schools. I started my career at Manchester High School, and we had 42-minute class periods. So I learned how to get in and get out fast, okay? So keep that in mind as you go. Next. Establish the line, then don't cross the line. You guys know the rule of 180, okay? Keep it in mind because I saw a bunch of breakages there over the last week, okay? Once you establish the line here, look at that. Let me move this way. Once you establish this line, you can move your camera anywhere along here, but don't break it and go to the other side. If you were watching a basketball game and we flipped the camera on the other side, what would happen? Basketball players would be running this way in one shot, and when I cut to the other side, the same guy would be now running in the other direction. Oops. We did that at a hockey game this year. We were setting up for a hockey game, and we put the camera like 5 feet too far to the other side. And we didn't notice it until, I don't know, a minute into the game when we cut to it, and I was like, wait a second, that's wrong. And we had to move it, and people weren't happy because there were like 1,000 people around, but people do make mistakes, but keep that line in mind, okay? Next. Don't be afraid to move the camera. Look, guys, don't be afraid to move the camera. You can move it, just move it smoothly, all right, in a scene. How many of you guys use sliders? Love sliders, okay? They're awesome. They're really good for a push. Basically mount the camera to this thing and it slides either this way or this way. They're cheap. You can get one for 150 bucks. Haunt your teachers for one, okay? They take 2 minutes to set up, by the way. Somebody tells you, oh, we can't take it because it takes too long to set up. They're lying. They're just making excuses. And we don't like excuses and lazy people. So remember that too. Your teachers can't stand excuses and lazy people. So keep that in mind, moving the camera. My tip for you with cameras, can I borrow that for 1 second? All right. Oh, I love these. These are awesome high-def cameras. Oh, look, I got a shot of you in it. Okay? Well, you guys are using these DSLRs and small camcorders like this. You need to keep your elbows in, okay? You can be a human tripod if you wanted to, but if you got to keep your elbows in. Problem is if you keep your hands out here, because the cameras are so light these days, you're going to get this, okay? Elbows in, you can be a human tripod. I am a little older now, so I need to stabilize. I'll hold the screen too. You couldn't tell I was on a tripod or not if I shot. Of course, my eyes are bad, so I couldn't tell you if I was in focus, but I can keep the camera pretty steady. So use your elbows as a stabilizing force here. Some of the kids in our school, I know they like to do this little technique where they'll take a DSLR strap, they put it around their neck, and they'll take their hands and they'll extend their hands all the way out. And they use that force as that stabilizing mechanism, okay? But you know, if you're going to use your body and you're moving the camera, elbow is great, nice and steady. You could do a nice pan, okay? Let's see. Don't let your actors just say the lines. Oh my gosh, look, especially their first take is usually their worst take if they're just memorizing the lines. Hi, how are you today? I am just fine. Okay. You want to try to get them to say the lines so it's natural. You have to, and this is your job as a director when you're on the movie set. All right? Look, let's be clear about this right now. If you were on a movie set with someone If you're lucky enough, you'll have a cinematographer, okay? You'll have a DP on the shoot with you. His or her job is to worry about the camera and the positioning. Your job as a director is to get the most out of your actors. That's who you want to spend time with, okay? If I work with my, our cinematographer, one of our finest this year is Lily. She's going to be working with us a little bit today, okay? Oh, look, Lily got applause. Very nice. I let Lily worry about the camera. I just tell her, yeah, I'm thinking I want a 2-shot for this, or I want it over the shoulder. Clean or dirty, what's it going to be? You figure it out. I want to go talk to the actors, because my job is to get the actors to say the lines the right way. And a lot of times with you guys, the director and the DP might be the same person. A lot of times you might actually be the person that wrote it too. Who knows the dialogue better than the person that wrote it? I know the inflection. If I write a piece of dialogue, I know exactly how I wanted the lines to be said. But actors aren't mind readers. You need to tell them, okay, this is kind of what I was thinking. So your job as a director on the movie set is to work with the actors. Don't forget that. That's so important. You guys worry so much about getting the right shot, and you didn't talk to the actors, and they're just going through the motions. And they will make your, listen to me, there's nothing that will make a film tank more than 2 things. Out of focus crappy shots and horrible acting. Pulls you right out. You know I'm right. All right, next, what do you got? All right, use a boom mic or at least a DSLR shotgun mic to get your stuff. Don't just shoot, with on-camera audio. It's not going to help the situation. If you're fortunate enough to have a boom mic, get it in nice and tight to your actors. If you're using a DSLR shotgun mic that have gotten better, all right, as long as you're not 10, 15 feet from them, you should be okay. But you should use some type of microphone other than what's on the camera itself, okay? What else you got? Use the same commands when you're directing and be consistent. Look, we talk a lot about being consistent so that I can mix you with them and you would all do the same thing, okay? Quiet on the set's the first thing I say when I'm on a set because I want everybody to shut up, okay? The next thing you've got is roll tape. That's a signal to the camera operator to press record on the camera. The camera operator then is supposed to look at it, see a couple of seconds click off, and then say speed, which means we're rolling, baby, we're up to speed, let's do this thing, okay? Followed by action. When you get done, you're going to say cut, but don't cut the dialogue off. Kids do this all the time. I see this too in class, okay? The person will finish the line, and I had a nice day. Cut! And you go into editing, and what's the problem? Yeah, they didn't leave you any room. Oh my God, I've got to cut it like almost where they stop talking. I let the tape roll for another second or 2 before I yell, almost to the point where it's awkward, okay? Just so there's room for the editor, okay? All right, time is your enemy on the set. Oh man. You guys, if you haven't figured this one out, shame, shame, shame. Time is your enemy. In the movie business, time is money. Okay, for you, time is time. Here's the deal. If you waste 1 minute between takes, 1 minute between takes, and you're on a 42-minute class period, you could burn off 20 minutes, easy, of getting absolutely nothing done. And guess whose fault that is? Yours. It's your fault. That's right, I'm pointing at you. Okay, that is your problem. You need to move your set along. You need to make sure your crew and your actors know we can't waste a minute between takes. All right? You have to treat time like it is a precious, precious commodity. Because at the end of the period, when you look at your script and you go, dude, we got half a page done today, that's it. That is not a good day. In our TV studio, I expect kids to be able to shoot a page to a page and a half a day in a class period. At minimum, okay? If they're shooting in a classroom, like in a one area, I've seen kids do as many as 6 pages in a day. 6 pages in one class period. Yes. That's the absolute top, though. That was a short film we did a few years ago. All right, what else you got? Use a tripod at the right time. You're doing dialogue scenes, you got an over-the-shoulder shot going on. Who wants to, look, I'm not a fan of shaky camera. I'll come clean and be honest and tell you I am not a fan of shaky camera, all right? You see it like the Bourne Ultimatum movies, all the Bourne movies, all right? It's just too much, man, I can't take it. Especially there's a dialogue scene and they're floating the camera around on the table like, what the heck, man? Throw it on a tripod. Don't be afraid to use a tripod, all right? Especially for over-the-shoulder shots and your basic 2-shot. And lay off the zoom button. You people should not be zooming in during during a scene. You're doing a shot. What do you use if you want to move in? What are you going to do? You dolly in or something, okay? Slide in, but don't use the zoom button because I go, oh boy. As soon as a kid hits the zoom button, I'm like, dude, don't do that. Don't ever do that again. The only time I want to see you zooming in my TV studio is if we're shooting something like this, or a sport, or a concert, or something. If you're doing a short film, lay off the zoom button. Constantly check your audio and focus. Teachers will attest to this one. Teachers in the room will give me an amen. How many times a kid comes back with this surprised look on their face? We shot all paired. I don't have any audio. I don't know what happened. You know what happened? You didn't check your audio. You're out shooting, your camera operator, every time they finish a take, they should just play it back real quick. Did it work? Did it work? Who knows? It got unplugged. The battery ran out. There's like 100 things that could go wrong. Okay? And your focus. How many of you guys are using DSLRs? Raise your hand, DSLRs. Okay. You're setting up the focus. What's your favorite button? The zoom button. Use the zoom button. Use the zoom button to zoom in on your image and make sure that you're in focus. Okay? Another thing that takes you out is a soft focus. All right? What else you got? If you can use lights, even one soft light, if that's all you have. Well, even one light's going to make a big difference in your scene, folks. Our kids, we have about 8 of these soft lights running around the studio, and kids will take one and just go. In a perfect world, if you take the lighting course that we have here, Professor Landau's very good at lighting film scenes. You can make some pretty amazing effects with lighting, and you can just make everything look better, okay? So use a light if you can. They're cheap too, they're only like 60 bucks a piece. Every time you move the camera, the thing for you to remember is it's a new setup. Move the camera, it's a new setup. You know, big movies probably do, I don't know, sometimes 8 to 15 setups in a day. In a high school situation, you might do 8 setups in an hour, okay? Shoot everything on the one setup, then move on to the next one. Yeah, look, if I'm shooting a scene that's a 2-shot, I should do everything from that scene, from that 2-shot first. I shouldn't shoot, okay, let's do one scene, one part here, and then switch to an over the shoulder. You should do the entire scene from that setup and then move the camera. That will save you eons of time. Next. Don't just shoot the actor's lines who's talking. Here's the other good one. What is acting? Reacting. It's just as important for me to see the person, okay, that I'm yelling at as it is to see the person that's yelling, the reaction. So when I show you the scene that we're going to shoot, you shoot the entire scene from both points of view so you can go to those cutaways. Lay out a rough cut of the story. Let's talk post-production real quick. You should lay out a rough cut of your entire film. So many people, I see some of these editors that work in like the beginning and get it perfect first. I'm like, no, man, broad strokes first. Your first run on your timeline should be like this broad, let's see how it all feels, okay? Do a rough cut first. Once you have the basic cut down, then go in and get serious. Chronic problem with students, audio levels all over the place. This scene, it's here. The next scene, it's there. The next scene, it's here. We're talking 5 to 10 decibel differentials here. So when you're watching a film, you're like, lower, louder, lower, louder. As a viewer, it's annoying. It takes 5 minutes to smooth out your audio. All you do is watch the LED indicator. Oh, that's a little low. Let's bring that up. Audio dB up, gain up, next. Please do that, man. You're making your projects worse when you don't. Music, if you're going to use music, you're going to use some kind of score, drop it in last. It's the other mistake I see students make, especially the first year students. They'll like do a scene, drop a song in right away. I'm like, this isn't even locked yet, and you're spending 15 minutes on picking out the right song? Get real. Finish the cut first, okay? That it? All right, what we're going to do is we're going to set up a quick scene up here. Let's go. Let's get a couple lights. We're going to put them right here. We're just going to switch out this. Give us a second to set this up. How am I doing on time, by the way?
You got 5 minutes.
I got 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Oh, man. Okay, we got to be quick. Oh, man. We got to be quick.
Give me a minute.
Now you take that. I'll take this. Oh, man. 5 minutes. Usually have an hour in class to do this. I unplug this. You up? How we doing? We up?
Yeah. Where do you want us to stand?
Whoops. Here. You guys there? I was going to set up a basic dialogue scene, pull it around this way. Actually, let's just shoot from, stay from that side.
Light up. Can't screw it in. You're gonna hold it?
You on? Is camera on? Is camera on?
Jack, what are you doing? Bring it up.
Is it on?
No.
There we go. Good.
Whoa.
Okay, you're in. All right. Here's basically what we're going to do here. We're just going to set up a quick scene. I only have 5 minutes, so we're going to do this quick. Let's do it this way so we don't blind them. Bring it around. There's an extension cord there. Plug it in. Where's the second light at?
Over there.
Go grab that, will you?
Yeah.
You plug here. You plug this one in. I got this one. Come on, I got to move quick here. No. Okay, you plug that one. I got this one. Plug it in. Plug it in right there. There's an extension cord right there, Jack. Work with me, Jack. Work with me. There you go. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's light them up. You're going to come on this side, Lil. All right. Crank it up a little bit. Come on. Didn't go on? Plugged in? So, we just blow the bulb here. Hold on a second. Now go plug it into the wall and see if we just blew the bulb. Plug it into the wall, Rick. Wait! Take it with you. Take it with you. Okay. All right, you got enough room? All right. Let's just take a quick look at setting up a dialogue scene. You guys have your mics?
Yes.
Bulb just blew? All right, I lost the light, so you're going to have to deal with it. All right. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to shoot my scene from a 2-shot first. And I'm going to do the whole scene. It doesn't matter if you have to stop 3 times along the way because they forgot their lines. Anybody that's ever been on a movie set with me when I act, I can't remember anything. They tell me the line, I repeat it back to them, they call action, and I forget the line, okay? But you want to cover the entire scene, so if it takes you 3 times to get through it, oh well, you do it, okay? You got a 2-shot, ready to go?
Go in more. In.
A little tighter? Thank you.
Guys, move it.
All right. We got him squeezed pretty tight. That's maybe a little too close. We're not making that kind of film. Come on, back up a half a step. Yeah, there we go. All right. There we go. Jeez. All right. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to run the scene, and we're going to shoot it from a 2-shot first. Okay? Ready? Roll tape.
Happy birthday to me. Happy
Wait.
birthday.
Wait for action, will you? Jeez.
I thought you said
just
go.
pretend to hit the record button. Speed.
Thank you, Jack.
Don't do that.
All right, ready? And action.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to... Hey, boyfriend. How was your day?
Oh, hey, Emma. It's been pretty sucky, but found this new app. Notifies you when the men's room is closed. So,
Are you going to ask me about my day?
yeah, I guess I could, but I don't know if I have an hour to spare. I'll listen to your answer.
Okay, cut. So let's say that, I don't have a lot of time, so I want to move to an over-the-shoulder. So let's say that's the entire scene, they got through it. I'm going to set up now for my 2 over-the-shoulder shots, okay? Now you've got 2 types of over-the-shoulder shots. We'll show you both of them. The first one is clean, the second one is dirty, okay? Clean over-the-shoulder shot is just going to have Max in the shot, okay? A dirty over-the-shoulder shot is going to just shade a hair to your left for 1 second, Emma. Boom. It's going to have part of Emma in the shot. That's your call. Here's the other thing. You can mix and match. You don't have to shoot those over the shoulders one way. You can do some of the takes with them in the shot, some of them without it. Okay? All right. So let's just do that beginning part one more time. Roll tape. And action.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday. Hey, boyfriend. How was your day?
Oh, hey, Emma. It's been pretty sucky, but found this new app. Tells you when the men's room is closed, so you don't have to make the walk.
Are you going to ask me about my day?
Guess I could, but I don't know. I don't know if I have an hour to spare to listen to your answer. Zing.
Okay, good. Cut. Okay, wait. A couple things to remember too here. Look, sometimes you'll have actors that like to float around in a scene when you're framed up tight, okay? The difference in this shot is, this shot here, the nose room is to the front of him, and that's where you want it. You don't want him backed up into the frame. Wait, back up this way. There you go. Okay? Nose room here, right? So make sure that spacing stays consistent. Now we're going to flip the camera and put it on the other side. Now if I shoot over Emma's left-hand shoulder, what shoulder should I shoot over on Max?
Right.
Right. You don't go left-left. It's either left-right or right-left. Otherwise it doesn't look right, okay? So now we're going to do the exact same scene. Good. Try and stay right about there. Look, notice in this shot, look at him. Notice in this shot how the spacing is here in front. Okay, that's what you want. You don't want her pushed into the frame like this where she's up against the frame. Okay, good. Back up here. Good. All right, roll tape. And action.
Happy birthday to me. Happy birthday to. Hey boyfriend, how was your day?
Hey Emma, it's been pretty sucky, but found this new app. Tells you when the men's room is closed, so don't
gotta
have
get
to
that
take
app.
a walk.
Aren't you gonna ask me about
Cut.
my day?
Okay. Sorry, no, I didn't let you go far. That was a good line too, I know. I'm
Yeah.
sorry, my bad. That's your basic, how am I doing on time? What you got?
9:57.
Two? Okay. Things to remember here. First of all, if you only have one light on the set, okay, there are things you can do to light the set. One thing you can do if you only have one is you can go nice and high. Okay, set up like it's an overhead light. All right? If you only have one. It's just going to seem like there's more light coming. It comes from somewhere. Okay? Again, your actors, when you're doing a scene like this, do the entire scene from both sides. Okay? Both over the shoulders and a two-shot. That in itself will get you through every dialogue scene you ever do. Okay? You want to get a little bit fancy? You can put the camera on a slider and do a push-in if you wanted. Okay? Or you can hold it and push in. Lily's a big fan of, she's handheld like a lot. Okay? And she'll hand-hold and just push in. Okay? And you only need to push in like a foot too. All right? Anybody have any questions? No? Alrighty then. That's a wrap. Thanks for your time today. You guys can move on to session 2. You got about 5 minutes to switch, okay? Have a great day. Thanks for coming. Good job, guys.
Where do you want this?
Give that to the sound person. Yep.
Don't look at the camera.
cock it and pull it, we're going da-da. We're going da-da. Loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it, we're going da-da. Shoot, carry that sweet. Loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it.
Oh yeah, come on. You get the limo out front. Hottest styles, every shoe, every color. Yeah, when you're famous, it can be kind of fun. It's really you, but no one ever discovers. In some ways, you're just like all your friends, but on stage, you're a star. You get the best of both worlds. Chill it out, take it slow. When you rock out the show, you get the best of both worlds. Mix it all together, and you know that it's the best of both worlds. The best of both worlds. Yeah. You go to movie premieres. Is that Orlando Bloom? Hear your songs on the radio. Living two lives is a little weird. Yeah. But school's cool 'cause nobody knows. Yeah, you get to be a small town girl, but big time when you play your guitar. You get the best of both worlds. Chill it out, take it slow. When you rock the show, you get the best of both worlds. Mix it all together, you know that it's the best of both. You know the best of both worlds. Pictures and autographs. You get your face in all the magazines. The best part is that you get.
Hello. Good morning. How are you? Great. Did you all swim here? Yeah, a lot of rain. Lighting people don't like rain. Nah, it's hard to light in the rain. We get electrocuted. So, I'm David Landau. I'm from Fairleigh Dickinson University. I've been teaching there for about 15 years. I'm a local IA 52 gaffer. Anybody know what a gaffer is? What do we do? Lighting. Great. Yeah, I'm here today instead of on Project Runway, which is where I was yesterday and the day before, and I'm going there tomorrow. That's where I work in the summers. I'm a director of photography. I've shot 2 low-budget features. I've shot a whole bunch of corporate videos and some documentaries and all that kind of crap. So if you want to see it, you can go and look me up online. You can see my MDB page or whatever. Anyway, we're going to talk about cinematic camera work, which means don't just aim the camera and walk away. One of the things that young people have a tendency to do, which is a mistake, is to think that everything is cemented as to where it is. Those of you who are in lighting heard me say this already. But everything is movable. You never have to shoot somebody sitting against the wall for any reason. Watch movies. How many of you watched Friends? Okay. Where was the couch? Was it against the wall? Have you ever seen any TV show, movie, sitcom with the couch against the wall? No, they're always in the middle of the room. How about kitchens? Haven't you ever noticed that they all have islands in it? They're always standing around an island in every kitchen, right? Why? We don't like to see people against walls. It flattens out the image. It kills it. We have no depth. We have no three-dimensionality. We don't want to shoot somebody against a wall. It's also very hard to light somebody against a wall. It looks like crap. You end up with horrible shadows behind them. Don't do it. You never need to do it. You can easily get around it. And there are times you might want them to lean against the wall or whatever else. You know, there are times that you want people hiding around a corner or something like that. But basically, plan where you're shooting. Decide where you're shooting. The location does not dictate where you put the camera. The camera dictates where you put the people. Repeat that after me. The location does not dictate where you put the camera. The camera dictates where you put the people. Right. The biggest mistake I see young people make is they come in, they go, well, we're going to do a scene, and you're going to walk over here, you're going to do that. And, okay, now where am I putting the camera? What? You choreograph to the camera. You come in and you think about the scene, but you move the table out here, you move that, they're going to walk in here, then, well, I guess I could put the camera over here, but why don't we move that furniture there, and we'll move the desk out here a little more so I can see the door that they're coming through. Maneuver everything. As a director of photography, I don't just deal with the lighting, and I don't just deal with picking the lens, and I don't just deal with picking where the camera is, I also deal with the art department. My right-hand man or woman usually is the art director, who I'm constantly saying things like, can you put something in there? Can you move that chair over a little? I'd like that painting lowered a little. Can you move that off to the right? I am composing the entire image. I am not accidentally getting what's on frame. Everything in the frame that you see in a TV show, a commercial, a feature film, is there for a reason. Someone has picked it, and someone has positioned it. It is not there because it just happened to be there. That doesn't happen. First off, there's legal reasons. You have to pay if you something called omissions and copyright infringement. You can't just shoot with some artwork in the background. You have to have the rights to it. But there's also the idea that I want to pick what kind of artwork I want in that background. And that art director is going to help pick that. She's going to come up with what would this character have in her room, and where would it be, and what color palette would it be. And then I'll work with her on how am I going to like that, and can you move that over, and do we have something that's not as pink as that because her skin tone is a little strange compared to that. So these are all things I'm going to think about. These are all things I hope you start to think about. Compose your image. You are creating something from scratch. This is 100% fake. Everything we do is created. It is not news. If you're shooting news, you can't do that. If you're shooting a basketball game or talk shows, you can't do that. But if you're doing anything dramatic, it's 100% maneuverable. And we do what's called cheating all the time. So right now, I'm going to shoot her playing the piano. She's composing. She's coming up with some great idea. She's thinking. So first we start on her hands. Because what is a piano? It's a keyboard instrument. And what's the most important part of the keyboard instrument? The keyboard, right? So I'll start here, and I'll go up to this as she thinks about it. So she plays a couple of beats, and she doesn't like what she plays, and she tries it again. And she doesn't like that, and so she tries it again. And now she smiles and nods. Yeah, I like that. Go ahead, smile and nod. Smile and nod.
Smile and nod.
Smile and nod. Okay.
Smile and nod.
All right, so here we go, one more time. So the idea is you're composing. You're composing, right? So where are we going to start? If we start with just a wide shot, this is boring. And people say, oh, it's an establishing shot. I want to show where she is. But then I'm not emotionally connected. Because this is what we get when we sit 20 feet away from somebody and we stare at them. Do you want to be emotionally connected to this character? You have to decide. This also has a lot to do with any of you want to edit. This has a lot to do with editing. When do you use that wide shot? Now, a lot of times we say, well, we get coverage. We get everything in a wide shot. Then we get it in a medium shot. Then we get it in a close-up. Yes, If you've got the luxury of time to do that, you will do that. So you can give the editor as many different options as they can have. But if you're shooting under pressure, you're shooting under a time schedule, which most of the time you are, especially in television, you are going to pick and choose what you're going to shoot. And the director of photography will sit with the director a month before the shoot, or in television a week before the shoot, and go through the entire script and decide what is going to be shot on what angle every single line. We do not walk in and just wing it. We know what we're going to shoot, because there's no other way for the production manager to figure out how long the day is. There's no other way for the assistant director to figure out when lunch will be and how many hours we're going to be and how many days we need at each location. There are a lot of different people in the professional industry that are counting on the DP and the director having a decision as to what we're shooting when and how long is it going to take to get those shots. And a lot of times they'll never do this wide shot. They'll just start with the shot of the hands. Go ahead, start on the hands. Because we'll know that we never want to start with that wide shot. The director says, I'll never use it in the editing. I'd rather just start with something more intimate. I'm going to start with something that's more dramatic. The closer you are, the more dramatic it is. The wider you are, the less dramatic it is. The closer you are, the more intimate and the more connected you are to the character you're shooting. The wider you are, the more distanced you're getting the audience from the character you're shooting. So there's a reason why we'll shoot wide shots, there's a reason why we'll shoot close-ups, and there's a reason why we'll do them on specific lines. And if we're shooting her, she's composing, she's writing, go ahead, write, play. And you tilt up to her face, and then she smiles. And then we know that that's going to work. And we don't know how often they're going to use that shot, but we can only use it once, right? So you would do it like 5 times. Don't ever shoot something once. Also, always rehearse the shot before you roll. The worst thing you can do is make the editor suffer through a bunch of really bad shots, right? I know a lot of you are editing the stuff yourself. Do you want to sit through all your bad shots? No, it's a waste of time. If you're a camera person and you're not going to be there during the edit, you know what? It makes you look like you're incompetent. The producer or the director is staring at all these bad takes going, God, it took them forever to get it right. Are they going to hire you again? Nah. We rehearse more than we shoot. We will rehearse the shot 7, 8 times, then we'll roll camera. Complete with the lines and the blocking and everything. Then you'll roll camera. But for the director, how many of you want to be directors? How many of you want to work in theatrical, right? Dramatics. What you do in those rehearsals is you tell the actors, don't emote. The actors go through the motions and they go through the lines, but they don't put their feeling into it. They don't put their energy into it. They don't act. Because you're just rehearsing for the camera and the boom mic, and if you're dollying, and anything else, and now you're ready to roll. Because some actors will burn out fast. They'll be really great for the first 2 takes. Some actors are really great on the 7th and 8th take. Directors have to know this, and they have to figure it out. And they have to then tell them, okay, now we can roll camera. Now I want you to really act. And then the director really talks to the actors, gets them motivated. Now we go back and we shoot it. All right, so we got this shot. So our next shot's going to be somebody singing? I just want to go up a little bit. Not right there. There we go. Now, this is called an obstructed frame. Obstructed frame means that we're deliberately putting something in the foreground, obstructing the major part of the image. What does an obstructed frame do to the viewer? Obstructs them. Very good. Give them a lollipop, pat them on the back, tell them to go home. All right. What does it do? Look up. She's thinking. No, we don't want to see your smile. We just want to see your eyes. You're thinking. You're pensive. We should have a piece of paper here so you could be writing your your opus. Put a piece of paper. You're writing on a piece. Anybody have a piece of paper? Give me a white piece of paper. Yay! Cool. Yeah, we won't. Yeah. Here's your pen. And we got to position it in frame. Right? Here's your pen. Cool. Now, look at the difference between that shot and zoom all the way out. And that shot. Thank you. This is the shot most of you are going to do, right? Because, oh, I have to see her writing down in the book. Or some of you are going to do it like this, which is really boring, right? So what you want to do is you want to give the viewer an image that they don't normally get. What we want to do is we want to be able to do in cinematography what we don't do in life all the time. How many of you have pets? How many of you have ever gotten down on the floor so you can see what it looks like with your pet? Right? Isn't that cool? Right? That's what cinematography is. You want to put the camera in a place that the human eye doesn't usually go. Right? How many of you ever watched the show Better Call Saul? It is the best photographed show on television by far. The best. I don't know if you see the last episode where they're sitting outside and they have this shot from directly above. And he walks in and sits down with her because he's depressed. He's lost money. There's a reason why they're picking that shot. What? You didn't watch it? It's a great show. Got to watch it. The other great show you should watch, I know it just ended, but watch it on Netflix, is Bates Motel. Have you watched Bates Motel? Again, phenomenal cinematography. Just out of this world, beautifully shot, constant moving camera. You will learn a lot by watching the right shows. There's a show called The Feud. Did any of you see that? If you didn't get a chance, write it down. Watch The Feud. It'll teach you a lot about Hollywood. It's about the making of Whatever Happened to Baby Jane, which was made in the 60s with two famous film stars, Joan Crawford and Bette Davis. And it's a beautifully shot movie and just really artistically done. And it's a mini-series. So anyway, what we want to get is and by getting this close, we have the opportunity to get a rack focus, which is what she's got here. So we can rack from the pen to her eyes. That's a really good one. And that is very dramatic. That gives us a lot more interest than just a wide shot. If we cover it in the wide shot, they might use the wide shot. There's a saying that DPs have, don't ever give them a shot you don't want them to use. So never shoot something you don't like. You'll have to, of course, have a conversation with the director and convince them, or they'll want to have a certain shot a certain way, but never do a shot that you'll be embarrassed, and never do a shot that you don't think is going to work. This gives us something that's going to work. Notice also, I like this amount of depth of field. How many of you have DSLRs? How many of you notice how hard it is to keep focus on your DSLR? Right? You know why? DSLRs are made for still photography. They are not made for motion. All your DSLR is doing is taking 24 still frames a second. It is not taking video. What I mean by that is that the sensors are made in such a way that if you're a still photographer doing a fashion shoot with bright strobes and you have somebody posing, that's what they're made for. Which is why they have so little depth of field. Think about your human eye. I can look at her and the people 3 rows behind her still in focus. You don't get that with a DSLR. The problem with the DSLR is that while it can be really fun to play with and it can give you a lot of options it can help you teach stuff, you can teach yourselves things with it. It's still, what we want to do is approximate what this sees. We want to approximate what the human eye sees. And then there are times we want to obscure that. We want to go beyond that. And there are times we only want 1 foot depth of field, 1 foot that's in focus. But virtually nobody shoots that way because it's too unreal. This is the right amount of depth of field in that we can still see it's her. We can still see her eyes. And they are in focus enough that we can identify who it is. We do not want it to be so blurry that all we see is the pen. It could be anybody writing. We don't want that. We want to know that it's her writing, right? And we can still rack focus from her down to her eyes as she puts the pen down, smiles, and goes back to playing, right? Very good. And then she goes back to them. So that's another shot. Now we're going to do the over the shoulder. So we want to get the hands. And there's a variety of ways we could do it. We could do the hands from the standard over the shoulder, above shooting down, which is what most of you are going to probably end up doing, right? Right. That, but that's where our eye normally is. When we walk behind somebody and look down, that's where our eye normally is. Cinematography, we have the ability to do where the eye isn't. So where should we put the camera? Let's put it where your puppy sees it. I would even go lower. There we go. Right about there. There you go. Give us something we don't see in normal life, right? Now, there are times we do want to just use what we normally see in normal life, and that is if we're having just standard dialogue that's here to deliver information. You have to pick within your story, within your script, when do you want to go to really cinematic shots, and when do you want to go back to what we call standard coverage. Standard coverage is close-up, over shoulder, two-shot, wide shot. Standard coverage. So there are times in the industry where they'll say, we're just doing these straight lines standard coverage. We're just doing this standard coverage. And they'll know how to quickly do it because it's only information. But that's not going to be the scene where somebody's really upset or in love or terrified. It's going to be just the information. And we see this all the time in Law and Order and TV shows like that, where they just have to get across the information that you need to know the rest of the story, right? So that's in there. It's also in there in sitcoms because they're counting on you laughing every 7 lines, right? So they're just trying to go for the line. That's what they're going for. They're not going for something cinematic. There are times you will not go for something that's overwhelmingly cinematic. Not that it'll take away from it, but you don't need it. So you have to make your decision as to when are you going to do something dramatic, cinematically, or when are you going to do something that's standard and just get this information out there. And if you watch movies and TV shows, you'll notice, and commercials are almost always cinematic, that they'll alternate. They'll have times that they'll go for that material, and then they'll have times that they'll go for the really cool shot, right? The one thing as a DP I never want is anybody to come out of a movie saying, God, those shots were cool. I want them coming out saying, that was a good movie, right? I am part of a team. I'm working for the screenwriter. I'm working for the director. I'm working for the producer. I'm not working for myself. The job is not to have the coolest looking shot in the world. The job is to have the shot that tells the story, that supports that moment. Is the person happy or sad? And I think you all know this part, right? If we shoot up on somebody What does it mean? They're short.
True.
That's a good one.
All 5'1" of me.
And we're ultra close, which means what?
Emotion.
There's an emotional moment. This, by the way, is called a haircut shot. The human eyes are in the center of the head. So if you try to center the frame around the head, the eyes will always end up in the center of the frame. People don't look at people's heads. People look at people's faces. The nose is in the center of the face, not the center of the head. So a rule of thumb in framing is we always put the eyes in the top third of the frame. So sometimes when we get to ultra close-ups like this, we give them what's called a haircut. We don't care about their forehead and their hair. We can cut it off. But the big no-no is usually we don't want to cut off the chin. Yes, so zoom out a little bit. There. Because the chin is part of the face. For some unknown reason, humans don't expect hair to be part of the face. That's the face. So when we're doing a close-up of somebody, they're crying, they're intense, they're emotional, that's the shot you're going to do. Now frame it as if you got the whole head. And that's not the shot you're going to do. There's too much headroom. The eyes are not at the right level. So we're going to go back down and do that shot. We're also slightly shooting up at her. It's very slight. We're just below eye level, which means that she's superior. That means she's in control. And if we want her to be losing it, that she doesn't know what to write, she's Mozart, she's about to rip everything up and go cry, we would be a little higher shooting down. So we'll just do that. Right there. And frame it the same way. Now you might say, oh, I don't see the difference. Emotionally, you do. Subliminally, you do. Just how little framing here to framing here makes a difference. When we look up at somebody, because we were all kids, you're all kids. When you were little kids, you looked up at your parents. Physically, you looked up. And when you're a grown-up, you look down on little kids. People that don't know, you look down on. The reason why cameras are all down below shooting up every time there's a dignitary or something else like that is not just so they could all shoot them. They could line them all up. And they could all be on the same level if they wanted to. They're up looking down at the cameras because in news they know if they're up looking down, they are in authority. They are in the know. Ray Bishcott was the cameraman for 60 Minutes for many years. He's won several Emmy Awards. And I got to talk with Ray before he retired. And Ray said one of the things he always asked the interviewer when they went in to do the interview is, do you want us to believe this person or not? Because that's going to determine where I put the camera, how high or how low I put compared to their nose. And it's also going to determine how I light it. If you want us to be suspicious, I can light it that way. If you want us to feel that they're in authority, I can light it that way. Shoot down, looking up, they're in authority. Shoot up, looking down, they're suspicious. They're lying. They might be hiding something. So these are things you have to think about when you frame. Don't just shoot. Figure out, where am I going? Not all the way to the ground shooting up and all the way up here shooting down, which also works too, because you can do very dramatic stuff like that. So, ready? We're going to hand hold this. Lock it. Ready? Oh, got to zoom out.
Yeah, that's out.
That's out. Start playing. turn. By the way, as a DP, I always get camera operators. I show them what I want them to do, and then they do it. Why do you think DPs usually get camera operators?
So that they can make more judgment calls?
Right. If you're concentrating on the image and the frame lines, because that's what a camera operator is, concentrating on those frame lines, making sure they hit the exact mark every time, that they frame the head at the right place, the nose is the right place, or panning up, whatever they're getting, that they're ending at the right spot. The DP can then be looking at the monitor, and the DP can think about what are the other things that we might need to correct. What's my lighting look like? What does my framing look like? What am I doing what am I doing in an hour from now? You know, how's it going to cut? You can think about a lot of other things. If all you're doing is operating, you have to hyper-focus on just the frame lines. So those of you that want to operate cameras, how many of you want to be camera operators? It's a great career. It's a great career to be a camera operator. And you have to have a really good eye, really good attention to detail, and you have to not get involved with the story. Great camera operators, at the end of the day, they'll have no idea what took place. They'll have no idea. They just know that, you know, I had her on the left and I had him on the right, and I never went past that person's ear, and I always had this here, and that focus was right, and that zoom creeped in at the right space. But what was the line again? Oh yeah, on that line I had to move in. But they can't get involved with the emotion, because how many of you get involved with the emotion while you're shooting? And then you screw up, right? Because you're not paying attention to the image. Let the director pay attention to the acting, right? What you've got to pay attention to is making sure that you get that shot right. All right, we can put that back down. Is this helpful? Get some ideas? Right? Some inspiration? Next thing we're going to do is take it way back down. And the last thing we're going to shoot is the long shot. We got enough cable. Yeah, we got enough cable. As far as you can go. Yeah, there you go. There we go, right there. That's not far enough. Let's get further away. No, you have to go down this side. I want to stay on that side of the... Cool. You got her? It's a good lens. It's a nice Canon lens. There we go. That's a good shot. All right. Lenses. We pick lenses. We don't just shoot. We pick if we want to use a wide-angle lens, if we want to use a medium lens, or we want to use a telephoto lens. Lenses do a lot of things. First off, they compress our background. The longer the lens, the bigger the background becomes, the more out of focus the background becomes, the less distance there looks like there is between the character and the background. So we're condensing our space. How many of you ever seen the movie, The Graduate? Any of you? Great. You should all see The Graduate. Robert Surtees, great cameraman, wonderful cinematography. At the end of that movie, Dustin Hoffman's car breaks down. He's trying to run to interrupt the wedding, and he gets out of the car and he runs as fast as he can, and he runs straight towards the camera. Dustin Hoffman was a track star in college. He really could run. And they put the camera like 1.5 miles away with a 1,500 millimeter lens on it, extremely long lens, so that he could run straight to the camera as fast as he could, and he never changed size. He never got bigger in the frame. And that was the decision that, because Mike Nichols, the director, said, I want it to look like he's running as fast as he can, as hard as he can, and he's getting nowhere. I want total frustration. And Robert Surtees said, okay, put it in the camera as far as we can, get the longest lens we can, and can run as fast as he can straight to the camera, and it's going to look like he's not getting anywhere. And you watch that scene, it's great. He's sweating, he's running, he's barely changing size in the frame, right? So we're picking lenses depending on what we want it to look like. How many of you ever seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind? Okay, another great movie you should watch, Vilmos Zsigmond, great cinematographer. When the mother's little kid runs out and gets abducted by the aliens, she runs out of the house and she sees the thing in the clouds going away and she runs screaming after it in the field. She's in a farmhouse. And he used an extreme wide-angle lens, I think a 16-millimeter lens, so that when she ran out of the house and starts running into the field, she almost instantly shrinks into nothing. So it does the exact opposite of what Robert Surtees was doing, because it looks like she's totally lost. She's lost her child. You know, if we'd shot that with a 50-millimeter lens, she would have barely changed size. It wouldn't have been as dramatic. It wouldn't have hit home the way that shot does. You know, that really gives across the agony of this woman who feels like she's nothing. You know, she can't do anything. Her kid's up in the sky, disappearing in this cloud, right? So we pick lenses based on what the emotional content in that scene is and what we're going to use it for. If you have a zoom lens, you have the ability to go to an extreme long lens, like we have here. And notice how big the piano comes compared to her now. If we use the wide-angle lens, the piano will look smaller compared to her. But that piano now is looming. The background is totally out of focus. If you could see it, it would be out of focus. And we can really concentrate on her. And this is the wide shot that I would give the director. I wouldn't give it the wide shot that we first opened with, because it's boring. This is more interesting. And it makes us more connected to the character. Makes us more feel what the character's feeling. And that's the intent of all that we're doing. Unless there's a moment where we want to feel distance from the character. We want to not like that character. We want to feel that that person's betraying somebody or something else, in which case you might want to go for a wide-angle lens. You might want to back it up. You might want to have a framing that says, I don't care, to the audience. You don't care about this person, right? These are all things you have to be conscious of. You have to think about. You have to plan, rather than just running out with a camera. You have any questions on anything? On life in general? On the powers of the universe? No? Are we, I think we're out of time. Aren't we out of time? It's 10:45. I was told I was supposed to go to 10:45. Do I have more time? All right, just so you have an understanding about how the camera department works. The director of photography chooses the lenses, the filters, the camera placement with the director, chooses the framing, chooses the camera moves, and dictates the lighting. The camera operator operates that camera. The dolly grip moves that camera. The first camera assistant turns the camera on and off and pulls focus. They also change the lenses, clean the lenses, they clean the filters. And they keep camera reports are kept by the second camera assistant. And they keep a report as to what lens is used for what shot. How many feet away from the lens is that person? How high is the camera? And all these notes are taken down in case you have to go back and reshoot. And lots of movies reshoot. And they want to know what is the filter combination? What is the lens that they used? And then also, what are the good shots and what are the bad shots? The camera report, the second camera assistant is the one that does the slate. And they are conferring with the script supervisor on what the numbers are and the letters are for every take. And they're writing down whether this take is good or not. And they're writing down why. There was a lens flare. There's something in the frame. This one went out of focus halfway through. Because the editor might be able to use the first half of it. They might be able to use the last half of it, right? So the camera department is filled out finally by the DIT, digital imaging technician, which downloads all the footage. If you're not shooting film, you're shooting HD. That footage gets downloaded to hard drives, usually at lunch, and then at the end of the day. And it gets duplicated onto 3 hard drives. And one hard drive goes to the producer, one hard drive goes to the director, and the other hard drive, I don't know where that goes. But they keep duplicating it. How many of you ever lost shots? How many of you, yeah. Did you download right after you shoot? Doesn't cost much to get those little SD card readers, right? And bring your laptop, plug it in as soon as you finish, before you go to the next location, download the footage. You don't even have to erase the card, just download the footage. Constantly download the footage. The DIT not only does that, the DIT also is the one that hooks up the monitors and puts in what we call the lookup tables so that people can watch it and see what kind of color and contrast it'll have. And sometimes the DIT will be asked to edit something over lunch to make sure that everything worked. When we did the movie Stray, the director and I asked, after we shot in this bar for a while, we could only get the bar on weekends. And we had to keep shooting the same, the scenes, the next scene, and we had to go back and pick up shots. And then at one point the director says, did we ever how does she get behind the bar in this scene? Do we ever see her? She was outside last week when we were, and now we're shooting her walking behind the bar, hitting him with a towel. So we asked the DIT to take the footage at lunch and try to edit the scene together and see if there's any moment where it looks like she went behind the bar. And there was none. She just magically appeared on one side of the bar and on the other side. So right after lunch, we went back and shot a close-up of her ducking under, they have that thing that folds down, her ducking under the bar. That's all it was, just one shot of her ducking under the bar. First shot after lunch, so that we had it. So that's another thing that the DIT will do. And they'll work with the script supervisor to keep track of all of that. And that's just the camera crew. The DP is also in charge of the lighting crew. And the lighting crew consists of the gaffer and all the electricians and the key grip and all the grips. And so I will ask them to do things. I will tell them where I want them to put the lights. I will tell them how I want them to cut the lights with flags and nets. If we have a window that I need blacked out, I'll ask the grips to black out that window. And they'll get the Duvetine and they'll figure out how to black out the window so no light comes through it. Or if I want diffusion on that window. And you can get this easily, folks. You know what a bed sheet is, right? You ever got any windows and you want to see the window in the frame? Put a bed sheet outside the window. Go outside, gaffer tape it right over the window. Now you got this white, beautiful white, and you can't tell if it's raining or not. You can't tell anything. You don't have to worry about cars driving by. It just burns out. You've all seen this in every movie and TV show, right? They pan by and the windows are just white. They're just blooming. That's how we do it. We use diffusion gel that they put over the windows, but you can do it with a sheet. You can do it with a shower curtain. There's a lot of different ways that you can do it. Or you can buy the gel, but the gel costs $199 for a roll, so I don't think you want to do that. But there's a lot of different ways that you can do things, so think about that. Think about putting lights outside the window, shining in. We do that all the time. And the grips will go outside and put up scaffolding, and then they'll put up the stand, and the electricians will put the light up and run the power, and we'll shine the light in. Anytime in every movie, every TV show that you see light coming through a window, it is not the sun. There's something called clouds, folks. Not only that, the sun is moving. It never stops moving. In reality, the earth never stops moving. The sun stays still. But comparatively, the sun is always moving. So if I start to shoot in the morning with the sun coming through the window, an hour later, that sun's not coming through the window, and I still have more shots to do. So what we always do is we put lights outside those windows. You can do that too. You can take one of these lights, stick it outside the window, shine it through the window. That way you have the light all day long. It's always coming through the window the same way. So there's a lot of things you can manipulate to make it work the way you want it to work. In cinematography, everything is created. So it's all up to you to do what you're going to do with it. Right? Thank you very much. Thanks for coming. If you're interested in the Fairleigh Dickinson Film Program, we have a table outside so you can get information. And on September 9th, we have something at Fairleigh Dickinson called the CineTech Expo, where all the newest cameras and lights will be there, film studios will be there. There's a whole lot of people that are going to be. It's free. And there's some real great guest speakers. So thanks for coming. Bye.
What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
Jason Derulo.
That it's all for the best, 'cause it is.
I was so wrong for so long, only trying to please myself. Girl, I was caught up in her lust when I don't really want no one else. So no, I know I should have treated you better, but me and you were meant to last forever. So let me in, give me another chance to really be your man. 'Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So tell me, girl,
What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
what you say, what you say?
That it's all for the best, 'cause it is. What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
What you say, what you say?
What did she say?
How could I live with myself, knowing that I let our love go? And ooh, what I do for one chance, I just gotta let you know. I know what I did wasn't clever, but me and you were meant to be together. So let me in, give me another chance to really be your man. 'Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So tell me, girl,
What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
what you say, what you say?
That it's all for the best, 'cause it is. What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
What you say, what you say?
What did she say?
Girl, tell me what you say. I don't want you to leave me, though you caught me cheating. Tell me what you say. I really need you in my life, 'cause things ain't right, girl. Tell me what you say. I don't want you to leave me, though you caught me cheating. Tell me what you say. I really need you in my life, 'cause things ain't right. 'Cause when the roof caved in and the truth came out, I just didn't know what to do. But when I become a star, we'll be living so large, I'll do anything for you. So baby, what you say?
What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
What you say, what you say?
That it's all for the best, 'cause it is. What you say? That you only meant well, 'cause you did. What you say?
What you say, what you say?
What did she say?
Beluga Heights.
Never made it as a wise man. I couldn't cut it as a poor man stealing. Tired of living like a blind man. I'm sick aside without a sense of feeling. And this is how you remind me. This is how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for letting you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. These 5 words in my head scream how you remind me of what I really am. This is how you remind me of what I really am. It's not like you to say sorry. I was waiting on a different story. This time I'm mistaken for handing you a heart worth breaking. And I've been wrong, I've been down, been to the bottom of every bottle. These five words in my head scream out, we haven't fun yet. Yeah, 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 no, no. Yeah, 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 no, no.
Man, I miss the 70s. Those are the days.
Hey, Mr. B.
I have Jamie.
Answer.
Love on the radio. All around for
Fine.
I'm going to take you out.
Have one chance. Standing right here.
It's just...
Experiences
Do you know how, like,
lately and
I'm gonna see this house.
dead, angry?
Their pants or I should probably listen. Sucks that time.
I'm not sure where to begin.
I can't. I have to tell her that.
suffer. I know.
ladies funk. If I quit this season, I still be the greatest funk. My left stroke just went viral. Right stroke put a baby in a spiral. Soprano C, we like to keep it on the high note. It's levels to it, you and I know. Tell them be humble. Sit down. 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 Who that thinking that he frontin' on that man? Get the off my stage, I'm the same man. Get the off my, that ain't right. I make a play blowing up your whole life. I'm so sick and tired of the Photoshop. Show me something natural like Afro with your prime. Show me something natural, I wanna feel some stretch marks. Still it take you down right on your mama couch in polo sock. Hey, this is way too crazy, hey. You do not amaze me, hey. I blew cool from ACA. Obama just page me, hey. I don't fabricate it, hey. Most of y'all be faking, hey. I stay modest about it, hey. She elaborated, hey. This that great poop on that AV on that TED talk, hey. Watch my soul speak, you let the meds talk, hey. If I kill it, it won't be the alcohol, hey. I'm the realest, after all. Tell them be humble, sit down. Be humble, sit down. Be humble, tell them sit down. Be humble, 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 sit down.
Waiting for the time to pass you by. Hope the winds of change will change your mind. I could give 1,000 reasons why, and I know you, and you've got to make it on your own, but we don't have to grow up, we can stay forever young. Living on my sofa, drinking rum and cola underneath the rising sun. I could give 1,000 reasons why, but you're going, and you know that all you have to do is stay a minute. Just take your time, the clock is ticking, so stay. All you have to do is wait a second. Your hands on mine, the clock is ticking, so stay. We go hide away in daylight. We go undercover, wait up the sun. Got a secret side in plain sight. Where the streets are empty, that's where we run. Everyday people do everyday things, but I can't be one of them. I know you hear me now. We are a different kind. We can do anything. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could Anybody's got the power. They don't see it 'cause they don't understand. Spinning round and round for hours. You and me, we got the world in our hands. Everyday people do everyday things, but I can't be one of them. I know you hear me now. We are a different kind. We can do anything. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could be heroes. We could be heroes. Me and you. We could be. All we're looking for is love in the little light, love in the little light. We could be. All we're looking for is love in the little light, love in the little light.
Alright, I'm gonna say I'm NJHS, and then these are first. Alright. Hello! Oh. Welcome to the NJHS Workshop and Film Challenge. My name is Angie Freistat.
And I'm Matthew Boehm. These are our first guests. Where are you guys from?
We're from Howell, New Jersey, Howell High School.
All right, that's great. Do you guys know what, how did you do your video? Like, was it? Yeah, you want to explain?
Yeah, so our video was fun. It was a a team effort. We're pretty happy with the way it turned out, and we're excited to see everyone else's here.
Alright, what was your favorite part of working on your project?
I think the favorite part was probably just going to different shoots. It was most fun. I don't know if you
I thought the rain was a lot of fun too, because it rained on our camera, and I just thought that was cool.
Cool effects, right?
Yeah, the rain was cool.
Now I heard it was a 5-day challenge.
Yes, it was.
That caused any difficulty?
We just had to really put our heads in the game, do some crunch time on the editing, and the shoot was a little difficult in the rain, but it was a lot of fun. It was a challenge.
All right, I hope you guys do well.
Thank you.
Alright, you guys can go on and.
Go right ahead on inside.
Hello. Hello. Oh. Okay.
New guests.
Alright. Hi, what school are you guys from?
Franklin High School. We're from Franklin High School, Somerset, New Jersey, and we in here to win something. You heard?
Was were the 5 days a little bit of a challenge, or did you guys have an easy time anyway?
The 5 days were not a challenge because we did this before.
You used to that?
Yeah.
That's good. What was your favorite part about working on the project?
I don't know. To me, it was kind of like the pressure, because it was like, yeah, it was like hard to do it, but like, I don't know. I thought it was like fun that the fact that we had like actual time limit, so like we got to test our abilities and see like what we were capable of.
Feels more real, no?
Yeah, it does.
What is your project about? Like, what are
Title,
the,
base.
The title was One Chance, and the object had to be a notebook, right?
They know that.
Oh, they do?
I go here too.
Yeah, this is Barry, guys. He's part of our school.
Yo, add me on Snap, B2BBY. Y'all know I'm coming.
All right. You guys can head on
We'll
in.
see you guys later.
All right, we'll take Griffin. All right. Hi, what's your name and what school do you go to?
Griffin Bowie. I go to Howell High School.
All right. What was your favorite part about working on this project?
My favorite part about working on the project is just a whole overall new experience on another film and another idea that I could take on.
All right. Did you have any challenges while filming this project?
The main challenge is really weather. A lot of the days it rained, but we still found days to work it out.
That's good. All right. Do you want to head on in and we'll take the next group? Hello. All right. You guys can come in between us.
They're good. They're good.
All right. What are your names and what school do you go to?
My name is Aztec Salguero, and I'm from Union City High School.
I'm Jonathan. I'm Jonathan. I go to Union City High School.
Now, we know all you guys have the same basis for all your videos. Do you have any special gimmicks that you put in?
Acting, and I think the editor's job that was really difficult was the 3-minute staying in for those 3 minutes, because we passed that 3-minute mark.
Yeah, I was an actor as well.
Yeah.
It was really nice, like the whole
Shout out
experience
to
of it.
Bliss and Badiglio.
Yeah. Shout out to Joanne. Yeah.
All right, good stuff, good stuff. You guys want to head on in?
Thank you.
Good luck, man.
Hey!
Hi.
Hello.
What's up? What school are you guys from?
We're from Henry Hudson.
Hudson?
It's really loud.
Hudson.
What was your favorite part about working on this video?
Always the one chance. I don't know, my group fights a lot, so probably fighting with my group.
I worked in my own group because I'm just a really good student, and my video came out really good.
Pretty really good?
You guys afraid of the judges?
What?
You guys afraid of the judges?
Yeah.
All right.
Do you think you're going to make it into the top 30 videos today?
Not a chance in the world.
No doubt I make it.
You know
no doubt. You'll see me in there.
You never know what's gonna happen.
I like her spunk. All right, we'll see you guys in there. Have a good day.
Shout out to Tommy Calentino. Let's go.
All right, who's next? All right, what are your names and what school are you from?
My name is Marcelo, high school. Y'all call me Ish, but I'm from Hillside High School. It's good.
And I'm Christian from Hillside High School.
Did you face any challenges filming this video?
Time, really. Yeah. Like he said,
Those 5 days were toughy then?
Yeah.
Those 5 days were hard?
Nah, 5 days wasn't hard because, he's creative, and, I just take his space. So it worked out pretty good for us.
What was your favorite part about filming this video?
Definitely, this guy. And the roasting, so that was pretty good.
All right, you guys can head on in. Have a good time. Hello. What is your name and what school are you from?
My name is Brennan Wong, and I go to Monroe Touch-Up High School.
All right. What was your favorite part about working on this video?
Pretty much like the acting, mostly because I've always wanted to become an actor, and acting in the 5-day film challenge has been the best part about this, because when you're acting into a film like this, it may be a small step, but at the same time, it feels like you're doing something. You are performing at your very best when it comes to things like this. And hopefully in the near future, I will accomplish more things like this, and I can't wait to see what happens next.
Good. Did you face any challenges while making this video?
Definitely, because the challenges were that there are some schedules and there were some last-minute changes, because one of my other groups and my other friends, they faced some last-minute changes, and pretty much scheduling and the availability that they're not going to be there for locations, some of that. So there are times where I had to fill in and sometimes be the extra two. So at least I was able to help out one of them and get the job done, so that way they didn't have to face any problems of not finishing the film.
All right, thanks. Have fun in there.
So glad to be your challenge, buddies.
Monroe Touch-Up High School, what's up?
All right, who's next? Hi, what's your name? Where are you from?
I'm Alan. I represent Eastern Hudson High School. Yeah, you're 5.
All right, what was your favorite part about working on this video?
Second to last film. It was the acting, the acting was pretty good. Yeah.
Do you think you're going to make it into the top 30 videos today?
Probably not.
We do have a lot of schools.
All inside and have fun in there.
Let's do it.
Hello, welcome.
What school are you guys
Names
from?
and where are you from?
So you got a big shirt.
My name is Moose from IG. Just follow me on Instagram.
Alright, what was your favorite part about working on this video?
My favorite part had to be when after I saw everything get put together at the end and I could finally relax and be like, I did it.
I think it's the process, bonding the relationships with everybody, and just really much just learning from the experience.
Did you face any challenges while making this video?
Tons, yeah. We faced a lot of experiences, a lot of problems and stuff like that. Trying to get everybody on the same page and stuff like that. It was challenging, but
time, getting the audio right.
Well, head inside, have fun in there. Hello, what are your names and what school are you from?
I'm Jovan from Southern. I'm Beck from Southern.
I'm Mike from Southern.
Alright, did you face any challenges like with the time limit and everything?
Yeah, I think for me and Mike, since we do after school sports, the scheduling of everything was definitely really difficult.
What was your favorite part about working on this video?
I think that I liked the time constraint. It was very hectic, but I think the kind
Alright, you guys can head inside and have fun in there.
Just come around this way.
Hey guys, where are you from?
Oh, we're from Piscataway High School.
Piscataway.
Names?
Oh, Steven, also known as Daddy Flexin.
Justin Harris, also known as Johnny's mom.
Alright, what was your favorite part about working on this video?
Being able to be a sophomore and have the opportunity to direct a film is it's pretty cool. And of course having these guys as your talent because they are characters.
Did you face any specific challenges while working on this film?
Other than the editing, of course, but the editing is crazy, but no, everything went pretty smoothly, to be honest.
Yeah, we're just so awesome.
Which is rare.
Yeah, which is rare. Alright, you guys can head inside and have fun in there.
Alright, thanks.
Alright. Hello.
Hey, what's going on?
What's your name and where are you from?
I'm from here.
Yeah, we'll stop in here. Say a little hi to everybody. Thank everybody for participating in our workshops today. Hope they all got something out of it. And we're just about ready to get underway with our viewing. So I thought it'd be a good time for us to introduce our hosts for today, John Gallagher and Annabelle Santino. John, Annabelle, take it away.
Welcome back to the New Jersey High School Film Challenge. I hope, yes. All right. All right, calm down. All right, we gotta get this show on the road. All right, I hope, oh God.
Wow, you are really popular, Annabelle.
Yeah,
Guys, really quick. All right.
Everybody loves me.
Really quick, couple quick announcements, guys. Somebody lost.
Whoa, hey.
Somebody lost a cell phone. If you lost a cell phone, a white one, come tell me what the has on the screensaver, and I'll give it back to you. Also lost a credit card, and this person's name is the longest name I've ever seen in my life. So if you're missing a credit card, it's like a Visa card. We have it up here. I'll give you a hint. The name starts with O-L-U-W-A-G-B-O-H-H-N, something like that. So if you lost it, I'll hold on to it. Come find me at the end. All right, Annabelle, John, take it away. We're going to screen the top films momentarily.
Here we go again. Just gonna keep going. All right, I hope everybody had a good break, got some pizza in you, yes, okay. Hope you learned some valuable information this morning. The sessions, they worked really hard to provide it for you. John, you wanna come out here, John? Yeah, John? Thank you.
Thank you very much.
fixing my hair. So we just want to preface this whole viewing here by saying that there were a lot of amazing films that we saw. Over 74 films were submitted, which is absolutely amazing. We're going to show you guys the top 30. If your film is not shown, we just want to say that that doesn't mean that your film was not good. All the films that we saw were amazing. And there were 15 judges that actually sat down to go through this. There was a very big discussion, a lot of back and forth about which ones were going to make it, which ones weren't. So if your film is not shown, that doesn't mean anything. Like, all of these films were truly amazing. So yeah, we're just gonna get
Start
up
off.
here and enjoy the next.
Enjoy your screening.
And unfortunately, I chose to live like this. I really wish I would have taken school more seriously. These empty pages could have been filled with notes, but I was too lazy to even lift up my pencil to write. Damn, this is a lot harder than I thought it would be. Where should I go? What should I do?
I'm never going to get a
Maybe
job.
I should have stayed in school.
I wish I would have never
How am
dropped
I
out of
ever
school.
going to maintain
If I would have
myself
stayed
if
in
I
school-
don't have a job? I've been looking for a job for a while now. Ugh. Now I have to deal with my mom. I hate having to come home to tell my mom that I still haven't found a job yet. I've been such a disappointment to her ever since I dropped out of school.
You better get a job because I'm not gonna pay for your shit. I knew you were gonna drop out.
Ray, you're my best friend.
found a
We're
job.
supposed to
God,
graduate
Ray,
together.
I didn't raise you like this.
Damn. If I only had one chance.
Ray, wake up. You're gonna be late for school.
Or maybe I do.
Bro, remember that notebook check we had in Mr. Butler's class?
Mm-hmm.
I gave him the wrong notebook.
You gave him the notebook?
Yes, the notebook. We only got one chance. Butler's gonna leave soon. We have to go get it.
Christie. Man, I miss the 70s. Those are the days.
Hey, Mr. B.
What's up, Jim?
That's not my name. But,
I could care less what your name is. What is it?
I need film equipment. Can you open a room for me? I need to. I don't know how to use the keys.
This generation.
Can you do it?
Yeah, let's go.
All right. Thank you.
This is the key, and you put it in the hole.
In the hole?
And then you turn.
And you turn it. Wait, do you turn it and then you put it in the hole?
Ray.
Ray.
Butler.
What are you doing here?
I can't give you this notebook.
You don't hand in that notebook, you're getting a 0 for this marking period.
Why can't I just...
Ray, bring it here or fail.
I have Jamie. If you ever want to see her again, follow the clues. Torture is a friend of mine. How do you think they put it in my locker? I don't know. This has to be a joke. Who would want to kidnap Jamie? Read the next one. Millions of stories, not all very tall. Thousands of words litter every hall. I spend my days in silence and solitude. This was the cause of your first feud.
Hey guys. Seriously, Ray? You didn't save me any fries? I told you I was coming to the library.
I was in the other building. You know I don't get any service there.
But I gave you money for the fries.
Guys, chill.
Shut up, Hunter.
I don't know. French fries?
Yeah, that makes complete sense.
Oh, come on. What do you think?
It's obviously the library. Come on, let's go. Obviously, the kidnapper has stuff on us. I mean, how else would he know about that library fight? You know, he probably knows her favorite book.
The Catcher in the Rye. Do you think they even have a copy of it?
You mean this copy?
I have no legs, I have no arms, and yet I still travel very far. After 8 long years of being friends, this is where it met its end. It was a good movie. Oh, hey! Hey, what's up?
You guys are talking again.
Yeah, it wasn't a big deal.
Yeah, we tried calling you, man, but you didn't answer.
It's fine. We're about to go get some ice cream. Wanna come?
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, man. Get out!
See, if you ever listen to me, you know I'd have a plan. But no, you only listen to yourself.
Oh, that's a bit rich coming from you.
Oh, really? Because
Yeah.
you're always talking about yourself, and honestly, it really doesn't matter.
I think both of you are gonna walk home.
Your car.
There's nothing in here.
We can't give up now.
Why not? We have no proof that Jamie was even kidnapped.
You know what? Fine. You never cared about her anyway. You don't care about anybody that is named Brady Raymond. I'll find Jamie myself.
Whose GPS is this? Is this Hunter's notebook? Maybe it's a clue.
Beginning navigation.
Jamie?
Wow, you came. I thought you wasted your one and only chance to save this friendship.
Are you insane?
Ever since we met 8 long years ago, you treated me like the background noise of the musical of your friendship. And now, I got the spotlight.
What?
What's wrong with you?
I just saved our lives.
What do we need saving from?
Did you read the notebook?
No, I thought you left it there.
It was times and dates where you guys were arguing, and it was times where I felt alone, and I wanted to end my life and end yours.
911, what's your emergency?
No, please don't.
You had your one chance.
Suspect is out of the car and entering the building.
We don't have to do this. We can stop this right here, right now.
No, it's too late.
I don't know about this, man. I mean, stealing Principal Warmer's car?
Relax. It's gonna be fine. Besides, this is our one chance to get back at him for expelling us. For cheating on a final at seniors?
I did it too, and I'm not going crazy.
Relax.
No. Yes. This was such a good idea. What's this?
Bro, we should take a picture to remember this.
Daddy? Daddy? Are you okay, Daddy?
Hello, son.
You sound funny, Daddy. Are you sick?
Yeah, real sick, son. I might die.
Haha, you're so funny, Daddy. Rain or shine, blind or sight, it's Daddy and me day.
I love the way you make my day. I love the sweet
Higher, Daddy! Watch me go on the slide, Daddy.
We have to stop this. If we stop this, then we get charged for kidnapping. But if we keep going, then maybe we make some memories.
I love that I'm so in love with you.
I don't like this flavor.
I love how you make dreams come true. I love that I'm dreaming of you. I love how
Get
you
me
fix
another.
my sadness. I love that you care. I love how you make the sun shine.
Go, Daddy.
I love that you always
Okay, son. You do realize you won't be able to see the movie, son.
Well, then you'll explain every moment of it to me.
All right, let's go see Moonlight. Enough is enough. I'm not giving any more piggyback rides.
We gotta get back to school anyway. The day's almost over.
Move!
Daddy? You're not my daddy!
Ren, you're on the wheel! Ren, stop!
Hey, Principal Wormer.
You got detention.
What happened?
Ray killed Daddy.
I'm gonna go to jail. What am I gonna do?
I have a plan, but we only have one chance to do it.
Hey, what's going on?
Daddy and me days, am I right?
What?
Oh, hey, Principal Warmer.
Detention.
Oh, what's up, Principal Warmer?
Detention. This whole school's getting detention.
Love on the radio.
Yo, it's Bobby Allaire from Chill 93. Today, we're hosting a scavenger hunt in the city to get your one chance to meet pop icon Ray Riviera. All over the city, there are 4 golden tickets. Find one and get an exclusive date with Ray.
Please take me to the train station, please. I have to meet him.
Whatever, just don't be home too late.
Hey, Ray, how you doing, buddy? Hey. Yo, Ray, this is the best idea I ever thought of. It's really blown up.
I don't know how I can date any of those girls, bro. They're crazy.
Well, then if not, I hear Selena's available.
Into the library you shall go. Be sure to take your time. Go nice and slow. Inside the book, you'll find your prize. It's not hard to see. Just open your eyes.
I found it!
Enter Whole Foods, and what do you see? A popular fruit, usually red or green. A ticket lies just underneath. So be the first one, and your wish is complete. In the Macy's, you'll find a clue. Look all around for where kids wear their shoes.
Is
That's what you're looking for?
Enter Grand Central, and there's the Whispering Walls. Find the last ticket in the main hall.
Ray, what's up, buddy?
Listen, cover for me with the radio station. There's this girl. I think I'm gonna ask her out. No way, I play the tuba.
What? That's so dumb.
You're the first girl to ever call me dumb.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. I like it. Wanna go for a walk?
Sure.
Tony! 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 Are you gonna take me to the train station or not?
No, we're going home.
It hurts, Mom! It hurts so bad!
Calm down. Are you okay?
I don't know, it's just burning.
What does it feel like?
I don't know, it's like my body can't handle it anymore.
Everything happens for a reason, Sunshine. Everything happens for a reason.
Only one day left. We have to tell her.
We can go right now.
No, I'm not ready.
We've had our whole life to get ready for this moment.
We'll tell her tomorrow.
Fine. Go check on her.
I sense. Oh. Ray, you know you're not supposed to do that. How could you do that? You can't be wasting your.
Waste what?
Nothing. Just. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
We have to go now. Let's go.
It hurts so bad. Can you tell me what's happening?
We have to talk. You have a special gift. We've kept you locked away all these years because you possess the same energy as the sun. The sun is burning out, Ray, and there's no time left. You're the one chance this world has. You can save us all. You just have to listen to us.
We're going to take you outside. You must keep your head down. You need to be exposed to direct sunlight. Once you are, your gift will take over.
But what's gonna happen to me?
It's gonna hurt at first, but then it'll be over. Ray, this is it. This is what your whole life is built up to be.
But what's gonna happen to me?
It's going to be okay, Ray. Just listen to us. You need to walk straight, take off your jacket, and look up. Just look up.
Alright, say hi, guys.
This was so stupid. It's literally raining. Are you kidding me?
I know, why did you even want me to come?
Shut up, guys. You have to have a little fun in your life. Matt, don't be a baby now.
What if there's someone in here? Are you kidding me?
Guys, I'm getting these weird text messages.
Stop talking. Like, none of us are doing that.
Okay, well, it says get out and leave. Don't go any okay, yeah, like I'm texting myself.
It's
says
not me.
leave.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my god, Ray, stop.
Okay, yeah, because I'm gonna text myself. Guys, it says I only have one chance. Wait, guys, why did my camera just randomly turn off?
Wait, do you see those notes right there?
There's a notebook.
What is this thing?
Who are all these people?
I don't know, but this is really sketch, guys.
Wait,
Who has a book of kids?
I recognize some of these kids from a missing persons article in the newspaper. This is so weird.
Alright, yeah, guys, I'm getting really, really sketchy.
Right. What is that?
What is what?
Is one of you guys playing a joke? Like, are you kidding me?
Please tell me how I roll a basketball when I'm standing right here.
Wait. You hear that? There's no wire. How's it rain?
That's so weird, Matt.
What was that?
I don't know. The light's out. Why is the light out?
Oh my god, what's that noise? What?
Guys, did you see that? Who was that?
God, what's going on?
Here, this is so stupid.
Okay,
Are you kidding me? It was all your fault. You're literally the one who made me come here in the middle of the night while it's raining.
Ray, you.
Stop! Guys, this is not funny.
That was me.
Yo, so how's your last class?
Algebra? Those numbers bore me. Took some time writing the song though.
You gonna let me see it or not?
Nope.
Come on, man.
We already
let me,
been to this.
Let me just see it.
No.
Let me. Come on, bro. Let me.
Yo,
let me
Christina,
see it.
no.
Come on, bro. For real, bro. I was just playing. Again with the paper, man. You're taking that thing down for 3 years now. Your freshman year, your sophomore year, your junior year. It's your senior year. You gonna do anything about it? Yo, bro. I know it's your senior year, yo. You can do this. Bro, I bet you won't do it.
So you think I won't audition?
I know you won't.
Watch me.
We'll see.
I can't do this.
Come Bro, where are you? Bro, is there anybody inside there?
Oh yeah, so we can do this.
Ray! Ray! Everyone's looking for you. We have to go now.
I can't do it, yo.
Your name is about to be called.
Can't. Just can't.
Bro, your name is you have to go right now. It's your come on, it's your senior year. You can do this, bro. Look, I believe in you, but you have to go now. Come on.
Okay.
Come on, bro. Hold up. You nervous, right?
Man, of course.
Wait, listen. You're just gonna go out there. You're gonna perform. You're gonna do you, and you're gonna be fine. All right? Just don't think about it. You got this, bro. Let's get it. Got it.
And now, Ray the Rapper. As long as he lived, no one else could open his notebook. Whoa, astonished with just one look. He didn't like big groups or fake emotions and fake love, like a smart girl.
Basic in the city kid, just trying to make it out the hood, rapping, making some money, and doing something good. I don't want to be okay. I don't want to be set. I want to be great. It ain't easy, but you gotta have faith. And you can never say you won't or you can't. Sometimes, all you need is that one push. Sometimes, all you need is that one chance.
Ray, I'm serious. Take off your headphones. We have an assignment to do, understand? And tomorrow have a quiz.
Hey, what you doing?
Nothing, man. You know the usual. Just writing some rhymes.
Let me hear something.
What? Nah, chill.
Yeah, come on, you'll be alright.
Alright. I came from nothing, becoming something. Young and on the block, trying to have my paper running. I'm never stunting. These dudes be fronting. So I gotta back up, try to get my stacks up.
It's dope and everything, but put your book away. You don't need your book.
What do you mean?
Put your book away and speak from your heart. Let me hear what you really got.
Who's next? Ray? Ray Bands?
Ray-Bans on it. Before you get hurt, better get to the stepping. Got a lot of stuff in me that has been kept in. I've been cooking up these straps. Nope. I'm sorry.
Wait, can you stop, please?
I'm sorry. One more chance.
I'll give you one more chance.
Thank you. All you need is that one push. Sometimes, all you need is that one chance.
Damn. So you got some serious talent. Go get me this kid. ASAP. I'm already on it.
That has been kept in. I've been cooking up these raps, straight chefing. This is what happens when you mess with Ray-Bans. You wanna be full, well you got it, let's dance. This is real rap, let me educate you, man. My flow so nasty that I'll leave you in a trance. Even have you tripping, dog, better hold your stance. Don't even need my note.
Daddy, could I go on that playground?
Sure. I'll be right here.
Ray!
Chat.
Let me see. Allie, go like this. What?
This is so weird.
Hey guys, come here.
Why?
No, really, this is bad. Come here. Look, when I put in the SD card, it doesn't show up.
What?
Are you kidding me?
Wait.
I tried to restart the computer. I shut it down.
Wait,
It's not coming up.
How much footage do we have?
I imported like half the footage.
So we have half our video basically.
Are you kidding me?
Oh my god.
You're joking.
And it's due tomorrow.
Oh my god!
Kate, scissors.
Who do you work for? Answer me!
Let's end this. You ruined our one chance at Jackson Liberty, and now you're gonna pay.
Hey, what's up?
Not much. Just studying for Mr. Upperline's class.
Oh, it's the worst.
He's so bad. He fails everyone.
I've heard.
Is that Kate over there?
It is. Hey, Kate, what's up?
Oh no, my notebook. We have to look for it. I need it.
Let's go look for it. Wait! Just take me out. I'm done.
Listen, Ray, I need that notebook.
Why?
Okay? Look, I took it because everyone needs to fail. Okay? Everybody needs to fail. Everyone fails. They have to fail. Because if they all fail, then I can give a giant bell curve, right? You want everybody to pass, right? You want everyone to pass. You got to give me that notebook so that I can bell curve it. So everybody passes the way everybody's got to fail. Yeah?
No.
Look, okay. I give you an A plus this time.
And what's the alternative?
If I fail you.
So if I turn you into the school?
Okay.
Yeah, things are just really weird right now. Yeah, I'm walking into the cafe right now, and like I said, this is my second interview, so I hope things go well. I have to. I'll talk to you later. Okay, bye-bye.
Ray! Ray! Mom said you have to bring me to the dance recital.
You guys are so annoying. I already told Mom I was gonna go out with Sam. So I have my second interview coming up, and I have to make my decision, right? But I don't know what to do.
We'll just go through with it, but do you really want to leave this place? I mean, look at the city. You grew up here.
Yeah, but think of all the opportunities and the new experiences and stepping out of my comfort zone kind of thing.
Okay, but New York is full of them. Besides, do you really want to leave Mark? Aren't you gonna miss him?
So, our anniversary, what are we gonna do?
I told you already. I worked that day.
I know that, but I think that you should make some time.
Yo, what's up, bro? What's good? Yo, I gotta get you now. We got something important.
Why? For what?
I got it.
No, you got it.
I got it.
Lies.
We got it. Come on. Got it.
No sé qué hacer, ma. No sé si coger esta oportunidad. Tengo miedo.
Todo va a estar bien. Si se te presentó esta oportunidad, aprovéchala.
Pero mamá, no sé qué hacer. No me quiero ir de casa.
La casa va a estar aquí, nosotros vamos a estar aquí. Así que cumple tus sueños.
Ray. Ray. So what's your decision?
Do you know how I really feel about you? Because I really love you, so.
I love you too, but
Thank you.
Ray,
Yeah? Oh my God. Oh no. Oh God. Hey, what's going on, bro? How's it going? Hey, I just stopped by because I kind of forgot some things in Shireen's room. If you don't mind me grabbing it real quick.
Oh yeah.
That's cool.
How you holding up, man?
I'm pretty good, man. Yeah.
Man.
All right, thanks, man.
hey again. It's Shireen. I know I haven't spoken to you in a while, but something really weird is going on with Ray. He's been very aggressive lately, and he hasn't been taking his pills. I just hope he'd be okay and nothing bad happens. I'll give him one more chance. His last chance.
not that late.
It wasn't even that late. He's just a friend.
A friend?
Yes.
Are you serious? A friend? You sure you want to call it a friend?
911, what's your emergency?
I think I know what happens to Sharon Doyle.
Bro, yeah, just go talk to her.
I can't. I'm scared.
She's gonna be at that party tonight.
Yeah, we're not invited, and we're losers, so we're not gonna get invited.
We're going to that party. That's our one chance to be popular.
Yo, this is my one chance to go talk to her.
Then
we gotta
do
go
it.
to this party.
Yeah.
We're not invited.
No, we're still going.
Let's get invited.
I just said we're going.
All right, let's do it, bro.
Yeah, what's up, man?
Yo, what's up, guys? Yo, Cam, I heard you were having a party, and I was wondering if me and my friend Jeff could come.
Yeah, sure, you guys can come through.
Like, where's it at?
I can give you directions if you want.
Yeah, sure, that sounds great.
Alright, so you're gonna make a left on Banbury, a right on Calvert, then you're gonna turn onto this path, and then you're gonna turn right when there's a pathway, like a dirt path, and then you're gonna walk back about, I'd say, like a quarter mile, and you're gonna see this house. Then that's where the party is.
Alright, thanks, bro.
Alright, I'll see you there.
Where are we? Check the map.
Bro.
You lifting in the car?
Yeah, do you want me to go back?
No, you're not leaving me out here alone.
I guess we gotta
go.
We gotta keep going.
I think we're close. Bro, I don't think this is the party.
Me neither. Bro, we gotta get out of here.
I know.
What's wrong? Don't you guys want to come inside?
Bro, what was that?
Red, where are you? Jump! Jump!
Hey Ray, it's Jess. I'm in your second period class, but you probably don't even know I exist. Anyway, I heard you were going to be at this party tonight, and I don't know, I'm kind of bummed you aren't here. I told myself this is probably my last chance to work up the nerve to talk to you, and I've always kind of... never mind, it's stupid. I guess I'll just see you second period Monday, but it sucks you aren't here, Ray. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
morning. Today is Wednesday, April 26th. The weather today
Take it! I don't want it anymore!
Temporary showers.
What is that?
I was a senior in college!
What is this?
9 chances left. 8 chances left. 7 chances. 6 chances. 5 chances left. 4 chances left.
Ray, what's wrong?
Why am I here?
Relax, college isn't that far away anyway.
No, I mean here. I was just at school.
Dude, what are you talking about?
What's the date?
April 25th?
April 25th? No, it's not. It's...
What are you talking about? I wish I could explain.
But I can't.
Left. You have 1 chance left. Reset.
Take it!
Wait, Ray, you're failing this class. If you don't finish this sketch, you're gonna fail for the year. This is your 1 chance. Don't mess it up.
Okay, I get it. Veronica, can I have a piece of paper?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
So, how was the softball game?
It's really good. You should have come.
Oh, yeah. Well, I have a lot of work to finish, so maybe next game.
Okay. Look forward to the next game.
Ah, I forgot I gotta do my sketches in my notebook.
Nice smile, chiseled jaw, defined biceps just like me.
Well, that was easy. Oh, you're looking at me? No, I'm looking at you. Look at this penny head, angry teddy bear looking guy. Him and his strong neck. These two, annoying Barbies, they're probably laughing at their grades. And this dude, this guy looks like a grizzly bear with his fluffy, jolly face. Well, I'm not looking at this guy anymore. And you and your luscious hair, your beautiful face. I can't say anything bad, you're so pretty. What are you looking at, Buster? You and your wooden pinhead.
Better watch who you're talking to, egghead. Oversized Michelin man. Your body built like a textbook. Like Jonah Hill from Superbad. Your body shaped like an Easter basket. You 37 and still a freshman. I get more girls than you and I'm 1 foot tall.
You know what? I don't even need this class.
Ooh, I'm not done with you!
Ray! Ray!
Get back over here, licorice neck! Ooh!
How you doing, buddy? I need
Okay.
a medium latte.
So we said one.
One latte? Come on, man. Where are you from? What is this? It's nothing in it.
What?
It's nothing in it.
Ray?
Home.
Go do your homework.
Fine.
Ray, is that you?
Yeah.
Can you take the dog out?
Okay.
Hi. My number? Good morning.
What's up, man? Oh, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Yeah, that's pretty good.
What's up, Ray? Who do you think you are, Ray?
Chad, stop! We have to go to class. Come on.
Fine, let's go.
Stop!
Hey Ray, it's Nicole. Can you help me with my English homework? I know this nice place
Yeah.
to eat.
Yeah, tonight's good.
Thanks. See you then.
Bye. Alright, this is your one chance. First, you need clothes. So, yeah, you wanted the two characters basically to go from enemies to friends.
Oh, okay. Thank you for helping me and being so nice.
Hey! What's going on here?
Chad, calm down.
No, I'm not gonna calm down, Ray. You're dead.
Why don't you take a seat?
Fine. We'll sit.
Hey! My notebook!
Service! Ray! Get back here, Ray! It's over, Ray. I'm done. Not yet! Really think Nicole wants you? You? Nicole! Who do you want? Tell me.
I choose Sam.
What do we do now?
Ice cream?
Yeah, we can do ice cream.
Sarah, we used to be best friends. We do everything together. Well, did everything together. We were inseparable. I told you everything. All of my hopes, fears, and secrets. I knew I could count on you at every minute and every day. You were my best friend. But then things changed. Now I'm alone. I do the things that we used to do without you, by myself. I'm in a bad place right now. I have no one to turn to, and I keep all my fears, hopes, and secrets to myself. I'm falling into a deep depression of loneliness and despair. You left me, Sarah. I don't know what I did to you or how this happened, but now you have new friends who are more important to you, and that's okay. I guess I just really needed you when I texted you, but I guess you're too busy, and that's fine. I get it. You're just living your life. I guess I was just kind of hoping you could be my one chance. But I just wanted to say goodbye and thank you for the years of friendships, laughter, and memories. I'll miss you more than you'll ever know. Don't forget about me. Love always, Ray.
Riley, you left your...
In class, Harper called me Ray. Nobody had ever called me anything other than Raven. I don't know how to describe the feeling that overcame me when it happened, but it felt real, as if, for the moment, everything made sense.
Riley's my best friend. Has been since 3rd grade. I can't imagine what my life would have been like without her. I've been looking at Emerson as a college, but I'm not sure my art is good enough. But I can't imagine doing anything else. Art is my escape from the uncertainty of the real world. It helps me not think about the feeling of my skin crawling under my clothes that I don't want to wear. I don't know how much longer I can do this.
Raven!
Yeah, just a second.
Raven! 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 Hurry up!
All right.
I don't think so. First of all, that's my brother's, and second, that's not really proper for a high school party. You don't want them to get the wrong idea. Here. Try on this instead.
What?
Just try it on.
It was beautiful. I wanted to be able to stand there in that dress and like what I saw, but I couldn't. The way it flowed so delicately, so gracefully, perfection in the eyes of society. If I was smart, I would have lived the rest of my life complying to society's standards. It's easy to stay hidden because you never have to encounter rejection. But I'm not smart. I'm just tired. tired of quietly falling apart while telling everyone else I'm okay. It's not just the clothes, the makeup, or other people's opinions. It's the dreadful feeling that I was born wrong. I remember when I had my hair cut short for the first time. I was in 3rd grade and I got a piece of bubblegum stuck in my hair. My mom tried to get it out, but nothing worked, so she just decided to cut it. My life has been an ongoing struggle to feel comfortable in my own skin. I know I'll never feel truly secure with myself, but the way I felt that day was the closest I've come to feeling correct. It was like looking at someone else's reflection, an indescribable, out-of-body experience. I can't expect anyone to ever like me. I don't either. I don't blame Riley for not understanding, and I don't blame Harper for not seeing me. I'm just tired of lying to myself and others to hide who I am. I can't live another day like this. This is my one chance to escape.
Dear Papa, so Mom's good. Strange though, because one day she's all for growing up and being responsible, and the next she's overprotective. But Dad's happy because I've finally been helping him out at the restaurant.
My daddy says pizza bigger.
I mean, he does sacrifice everything. Oh, and there's Ari. She's graduating college. Yeah, she's been interning as a kindergarten teacher, and she's really good at it too. She's a natural. My favorite part of the day is when she comes home and tells me all the stories of the day, like who cried, peed their pants, or drew her picture. Annie's getting old. She can barely even walk now. I have to pick her up now, and you might see her soon. Oh, you haven't met Romeo? He's my little shadow. He follows me everywhere. Heck, he even sleeps with me.
Alright, just go.
Let me see your hands. I should probably talk about myself. So I'm graduating too. Yeah, it's crazy. Moving into the city next year, which is where you grew up. I'm terrified, but I'll be doing what I love, studying musical theater. And yep, I'm still dancing. Well, it's not like I ever stopped. I need it in my life. I feel like it expresses me in a way, you know? I don't know, it sounds stupid. But I remember you'd always make me dance. I really don't know what else to say. I mean, it sucks that we never got a chance to, know each other. I wish you could see me now, all grown up. You know, it stinks knowing that we only have one chance to know everyone in our life, and timing plays a big part in it.
Tried his best. Alright, so do it again. Oh, you smart. They pretty much all wrote the same thing because they're in kindergarten. No, wait.
I love you, Grandpa Ray.
I'm not sure where to begin, nor where to end. Listen, Ray, there are so many chances in life, but it only takes one. You get one chance in this world, only one. Don't waste that, Ray. Ray? Ray?
Ray, the bell rung. It's time to go, man.
I remember I had this notebook, but I don't remember what I wrote in it. I know it was important to me, but my memory ain't that good anymore. That notebook is my one chance, Ray. My one last chance to remember everything I had before. Do you know what it's like to feel your mind is slowly fading away? Knowing there's nothing you can do about it? This just ain't living anymore. You used to love it when I took you to the antique shop. You jump around with the biggest smile, like our trip made even the worst days good ones.
Where are you going?
I spent a lot of years at that library. There were so many nice people there. After a while, they offered me a job and I said yes. I'm so glad that I did. I met your grandma there. I won't ever forget her. I don't even ever want to forget her.
Whose notebook is this? Oh, it's Ray's.
Andy, can you come to my desk for a moment, please?
What was that letter about? I swear I saw my name on it. Maybe it wasn't even me she was talking about. She probably just needed some answers for a test or something. What if she really was talking about me? I really need to know. Should I respect her privacy and leave it alone? Or should I just look at it? I can't, I have to look. Wait, what? Ray likes me? Wow, I've always had a thing for her.
I can't believe she feels the same way. Would she be mad if I told her I looked through it? Should I tell her that I like her too? This is my one chance.
Hey, you left your notebook in class yesterday. I found it.
Did you look through it?
Yeah, I kind of found your note.
I didn't mean anything by it.
No, it's okay. I like you too, right?
Really?
Yeah, maybe we can hang out this weekend. Not like a date or anything, but give it a chance.
Sure, I'd like that.
Do you want me to walk into class?
No, I'm not alright. I've been stuck to this chair in this basement for days. Please, my name's Chris. Just let me out.
Well, if I let you go, then I won't have my prince for the ball tonight.
What ball, you psycho? We're in a basement.
Here, I'll get you something to eat.
How am I supposed to eat? I'm tied up. Thank you, Princess Ray. You just look so magnificent. I can't wait to dance with you at the ball today.
Oh, my prince! You are forgetting the most important part. The magical kiss that will tell me if you are my Prince Charming.
A kiss?
Of course.
What if the kiss isn't magical?
Oh, it will be. This is my one chance to be a princess. And you aren't gonna stand in my way. You are going to go to the ball with me. We are going to have a magical kiss, and you will be my Prince Charming. And if you're not my Prince Charming, then you're going to end up like everyone else. My prince!
My princess! I've been waiting all night for this magical moment.
It is time.
Alright kids, just to recap, your vocabulary cards are due next class. Your test is on Friday. Be prepared to write.
Yo, did you hear what happened last night?
Yes, hold up.
Like bombarded with what the hell?
Wait,
like that's crazy.
Yo,
what the hell?
Wait, where?
Actually, yo,
I'm busy
I
on
really
Thursday
don't
night,
want
so
to
I
do
don't
this
have
test.
enough time to study. I don't have time. Let's start with a journal entry. You're gonna write one paragraph. Be as specific as possible. You're writing about a time that you felt helpless. Okay, get started.
This journal entry is so whack. Like I don't understand.
Yeah,
I agree. Like I don't know why.
Explain it.
Yeah, like,
Yeah. So I don't understand. Like, actually, I'm gonna fail it no matter what because I don't know what I'm writing.
Yeah, I
about.
don't get it
Literally.
either. She's not a teacher. I'm sorry.
Oh well, okay, I'll just fail it.
Feeling helpless. I feel helpless. They laugh and smile all around me like they're rubbing it in, their happiness. I think constantly. All I do is think. My thoughts flood my brain and I can hear them, all of them.
that's when I feel the worst. When I can hear them and I actually listen to them. I used to do a lot of things. Go to the movies, play basketball. Psh, I even did my work. They didn't even like that. They didn't want that from me anymore. I wasn't allowed to think happy thoughts. But when I did, even if it was for a second, they made sure I was reminded not to. They mostly haunted me at night, where I was alone with them. I didn't have to pretend or hide behind the fact that I wasn't in control. I wasn't scared. I wasn't angry. I just wanted them to stop, and sometimes they did. I found a way for them to stop, but there are parasites in my brain. Just because I silence one doesn't mean I silence all of them. I want to smile again, where my face doesn't feel numb from crying the night before. I want to laugh again, where it doesn't feel like a chore to do. I don't want to hide or pretend anymore. I can't keep going as long as they are with me. I don't want to anymore.
Ray, would you like to share?
And the Oscar for Director of the Year goes to...
All right, places, people. We're live in 3, 2. Thanks for tuning in to Cat TV at 11. I'm Tom Davis, and I'm here with my co-host, Michael. Michael, wake up. Good morning. We're live.
What the heck are these guys doing in there? They're messing up the show.
Cut! What's the matter with you guys? I literally just got done telling you about how our ratings are at an all-time low, and you come out and you pull this?
But Mr.
No, shut up! I can't do this anymore. I quit. I'm done. Come on. What am I gonna do? Hey, Tiffany. Listen, before you speak, I have some bad news. Yeah, I just quit the Cat TV thing. The crew was awful. I mean, freaking Michael was asleep and... I know. I'll find a new job.
Ray, seriously, you gotta go to bed now.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Tiff. Look, I found this film festival, and I think if I enter it, it's my one chance to make it big.
I found you a job at a high school. I mean, we could do that.
But-
I don't really think this is gonna work. Not at all.
I've got it all panned out. Trust me, I've got this.
And the Oscar for Director of the Year goes to... Ray Archer, One Chance. Congrats, man. Thank you.
You know, sometimes life, it isn't the easiest, and it doesn't always seem promising, but all it takes is one chance.
My name is Robert, and this is the story of my drug dealing sister, Ray.
Ray, do you know why I called you down here? Are you sure you don't have any idea?
No.
Well, Ray, I need you to trust me, and I need you to feel like you can be honest with me. I've heard around school and around town that you have gotten into dealing.
What?
I know you have a lot on your mind. I know you have money worries, but I'm here to work with you. We need to find another way for you to cope with the situation because it's only going to get worse from here.
So Dad didn't come home last night?
It's not the first time. I got paid yesterday though, so we have money for rent.
You gotta stop doing that, you know?
There's nothing wrong with it if that's how we're getting by.
Whatever.
Ray, are you with me? Ray, if you don't work with me here, if you don't talk to me, we're going to have no choice but to turn you into the police. We're out of options.
You can't prove anything. And it's not like it's your business what I do outside of school.
Ray, this is your one chance to come clean.
Do whatever you want. There's nothing wrong with me doing what I have to do to get by.
It never goes well, and this is a chance for you to turn your life around. So please, please listen to me.
No, miss, you don't understand. You never lived like this. None of you have. You don't get it.
We can't keep having this conversation. You keep denying the situation, you're not making it any easier on anyone. Your family is going to suffer. You think you're helping them right now, but you're not. They can't visit you in jail. They can't afford lawyers. This is going nowhere. You have to stop right now, take stock in your life, regroup, and think about your family's long-term goals. This is not going to help.
Hey, Ray.
Hey Robert, how's school?
Just another day.
I got paid yesterday to pay for that chip you've been talking about.
I don't need your money.
I know it may not be my business. You may not think it's my business, but it is. In my heart, it's my business. I understand you don't have a dad around and you're helping your mom contribute, but you have a little brother who looks up to you. What's going to happen if you go to jail, if you get arrested? Or worse, maybe something will happen to you physically.
This is what I was telling you.
Thanks. I know it's hard, but you're doing the right thing.
You have one chance.
Is that her?
I'm pretty sure it's Ray.
That's not the right Ray. What do you want us to do with her? Get rid of her.
Let's give a round of applause for all of those videos that were shown. They were great, guys. Very good, very good. Oh my God, the stands.
All right, hold
a second. Let's move out center a little more. That's better. All right. And also, let's give a quick round of applause to everybody who helped put this workshop together today. Amazing job. Especially to Mr. Ferrone, who just found out that he has torn his meniscus in 2 places. So yeah, he put a lot of work into this, as well as Mr. Noble and all the students here. So again, just a thank you to them for doing so.
All right, so we're gonna get on to the awards now. So we're gonna announce the winners, and can you please make your way to this staircase to our left, your right, and you can say a short speech. Try to keep it short, we're running low on time here. So let's start it off.
All right, so our first award today is Best Performance. And the winner is Vaughn Broderick, Monroe Township High School, and Jessica.
All right, it's always a pleasure to win an award. This would probably be the first one, is that right, Joey? No, it's not actually, not to gloat. I'd like to thank Mr. Boris Loddick and Miss Larissa Miller for supporting us for over 6 years.
6 years?
Yes, 6 years. Can you believe it? 6 years.
Is it 6 years?
It's 6 years.
Oh God, okay.
Thank you so much for this award.
Bye.
Have a good one.
All right, our second award of the night is for Best Screenplay. And the winner is Samantha Chandler and Taylor Risley, Lacey Township.
Don't look back, always do what you decide. Don't control your life, that's just how I feel. Yours, don't let go, don't let them compare you, no. Don't worry, not alone, that's just how we feel. Am I wrong? For thinking that we could be something for real? Now am I wrong? For trying to reach the things.
Hello. I'm Taylor. This is Sam. I don't win things often, but thanks to Mr. Merman and Jordan Galani and Ryan Krawick and Joy Holman and Erin. And you want to say something? No. Okay. Thank you all. You're all lovely people. Have a nice day.
Our next award today is for Best Editing. And the winner is Brittany Flacker and Rebecca Morris, Howell High School.
Confidence and put in a lot of hard work, and we just want to thank Mr. Napolitano for helping us with everything we could do to win this, so thank you.
Congratulations. All right, next up is the Best Use of Prop, and the winner is Angel Rivera and Ben Rubens.
It's complicated. No matter what you say, no matter what you do, I only wanna do things to you so good that you can't explain it. What can I say? It's complicated. Hey, can't explain it. I love the pain, and I love the way that your breath loves me like Novocaine, and we are always high. Keep it strange. Okay, yeah, I'm insane. but you the same.
Let me paint the picture. Couch by the kitchen. Hey, nothing but your heels on. Losing our religion. You're my pretty little fiction. And I'm that voice inside your head that keeps telling you to listen.
I don't even know what to say, to be honest. I wasn't expecting this. Shout out to my teacher, Mr. Val. Love you. Shout out to the boys at home. Shout out Flex Boys. Shout out RPL. Shout out to my moms, my dad, my parents, and Danny Fajardo over there in the crowd. Let's give him a round of applause, my mentor. Thank you, everybody.
All right, this next one is a personal favorite of mine. It's the best comedy. And the winner is Pat McGarry, Howell High School.
Thanks to Mr. Schwartzman for letting us hit him with a car.
We would like to thank our teacher, Mr. Scott Napolitano. Shout out Nap.
And FPAC and the Entertainment Technology Program. Rock and roll!
Our next award is for Best Drama. And unfortunately, they could not attend today, but it goes to Sabrina Hall, Kingsway Regional High School.
They are watching live, though. Give me 1 second.
Wait, I think they're here. They're here, never mind, they're here. They came, congratulations.
I wanna lay with you till I'm old. Oh, you shouldn't be fighting on your own. And if you feel you're sinking, I will jump right over into cold water for you. And although time may take us into different places.
Hi. So we are here, thank you. And just thanks to everyone who helped us out. One of our team members isn't here today, Ryan, but we are really excited, and thanks to our teacher and everyone who helped us out. And this was so fun. This is our second year, and it's really exciting. Do you want to say anything, guys?
Next time, make sure you sign into attendance.
That's true.
All right, the next award is for Best Cinematography. And the winner is Anthony Colasano, Justin Sweetwood, and Christian Hong from Bridgewater High School.
To make my heart beat faster in my
Is Bridgewater here? We were told they also were not here. But
All right, Bridgewater is not here. All right.
Congratulations.
That one we got right.
Oh my God, the next envelope.
Un momento, por favor.
All right, and our next award is for Best Visual Effects. And the winner is Olivia Handwald, Howell High
We can stay forever young. Living on my sofa, drinking rum and cola underneath the rising sun. I could give a million reasons why, but you're going, and you know that all you have to do is wait a minute. Just take your time. The clock is ticking, so stay. All you have to
Hello. My name is Mikey, this is Joe. We did the visual effects, and this was a crazy piece. It was very interesting to do. It was very challenging. And of course, we want to thank our Board of Administration, Mr. Charles Sampson, Mr. Braverman, and of course, our amazing teacher, Mr. Napolitano.
Shout out to Mr. Napolitano. He was out the first 4 months of this year in the hospital with heart complications. He fought his way back to come back to teach us. Thank you, Mr. Knapp. We love you.
All right, this next award is a special award. Some of you may not know. If you have been here in the past, you may know. We do an Audience Choice Award. And this one will be given out based on your response to the awards earlier on, based off your applause. So, this year's, if I can speak, Audience Choice Award goes to Brittany Flacker and Rebecca Morris, Howell High School.
I guess we want to say thank you guys so much. We really appreciate that. Thanks, Nat, for teaching us everything. If it wasn't for you, I would not have made a video like this. So thanks, Nat. Thanks, everyone.
Thank you, everyone.
All right, so this is the last award for today, and it is for Best Overall Film. And the winner goes to Trevor Stephanie, Morristown High School.
Where's Mr. Butler at? Mr. Butler! I love you, man. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to Morristown, everybody. Maddie Ashley did not know how to use keys during this. Just by the way, want to let you know. And yeah, that's basically it. Word. Anybody else? Word, peace out.
All right, before you guys go, we just want to say a quick thank you to everybody for coming out here today. One last applause for the winners today.
We appreciate all the videos you guys sent in and for your attendance here. It's we couldn't make this challenge as big as it is now without you guys, so thank you so much for participating.
We hope that you guys walked away today with some new knowledge from all the professionals that were here today. So another thank you to them. And just thank you to you guys for coming out again this year. And that'll do
That's it.
So
Good
drive
job,
home
guys.
safe. Thank you.